hebben sign called the Championship Streets in Zutphen. En jullie horen. Sjálf weer elke dag in het met zo'n duintje en een shit voor me.
Welcome back, everybody. It's just gone 6 o'clock and it's the 3rd of February. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Pirate GFX Productions. Thanks for joining. So I got a whole bunch of stuff to show you today. It's heating up on the video training side of things. So essentially what we've got is we've got 2 new LoRa's. 4, in fact. So if we just look at the V1, the V1 LoRa's were actually trained on images, okay? And then the V2 is trained on video. Same data set, okay? So that's point number 1. It was based on real-world racing footage, okay, from a movie, JDM Classic, right? So we get the aesthetic of the filming shots, some of the camera shake at times, the zooming in, the zooming out, the rumble of the road. It's learned loads of little minute details which you couldn't possibly have learned from this one. This one gets the general look and feel, and it does actually mimic some of it, but it makes a lot of weird mistakes. So definitely the video training is superior. However, you know, it does get good effects actually, really close to ground zero. In some ways, closer than the V2, okay? But this is really good, like I said. So what I've been doing is I've just been generating a whole bunch of samples. Also, I did like a highly contrasted version of this. So like, we've done FPV Grand Theft Auto 5 on custom maps, racing. And so you end up with a bunch of this. Now, it is a bit weird, I've got to admit. Like, the V1 is closer to the ground truth, as in this matches really closely what it was trained on, okay? The only problem is it's got no idea what is actually going on just by being given those images. But when you train the video, it actually does get it. And sometimes we get some quite interesting video. They're not like, I wouldn't call them high quality or anything, but you know, this is the first attempt. I haven't even done the captioning properly. So it's very encouraging, and I would say that anybody that wants to mess around with the Hunyuan video training, if you can, go for the video training rather than image training with Hunyuan video. So that's my first point for the day. Hello, Electrolab. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. So, as always, I always say this whenever we talk about this. Join the Discord. We've got so much over on Discord for you, and the join link is in the description of the video. So here are some more videos that I did. So these all come from the V1 version of the highway racing. Okay, so as you can see, these are all pretty nice. But good motion like that was rare. However, in the video version of this, the motion is just what we trained every time. You get a few weird glitches where reality breaks, a few squashed video type situations, but generally speaking, it's very stable and very usable. What I did do was I ran the prompt from the GTA model through this other model. It's quite interesting how things come out sometimes, but that's just a side note really. So the prompt that you need to use is this one. So the closer you are to that, the closer you'll get to what was learned. But you should be able to just use either XJX or XJX car. I'm going to update the instructions and add some prompts, but basically V1 is just this, and V2 is actually just XJX, not XJX car. So I am going to update this for everybody. I only just pushed this today, like an hour, 2 hours ago. So obviously this one was trained on Replicate, okay, and these videos were made on Replicate as well. Like this one's pretty interesting. You get a random Japanese drift racer talking about it, I guess. And these are very sort of dynamic. I think I probably showed you all of these. Yeah, I've showed you all these. Okay. So these are very dynamic shots. So it learned a lot of the small movements. That's what I'm seeing. The small movements and the small details of the aesthetic is what actually got learned. The shape of the car and stuff is a little bit like what the model knows, but lucky for us, the model has a really good grasp on car shapes. So it pretty much got it right. Okay. So yeah, I'm really happy with this. It's come out real nice. It's only been out for a short time. We getting some downloads? Yeah, we're getting some downloads. Hell yeah. But yeah, like I said, you run that. All I need to do, in fact, I should do this now before people start flooding. So the V1, V2. So V2 was trained on video clips, not images, to show the difference. Same data set, and then we'll go what the heck was going on? I just went up one line. There we go. Right. Let's make the prompts bold. People don't get it twisted. There we go. Alright. So essentially what that does is gives us this is now done. Prompt lists to be included. I'm still working on prompt lists for this model. I need to test it. But I do have both models locked and loaded. So this would be the Tokyo Racer Replicate. So there's a link for this over on Discord on the inside line. I think it's in here somewhere. Wait, that's not the inside line. That's the images section. So inside line, here we go. So there's the Tokyo Racer Replicate. So if you want to, and you could say you can't, you've got a bit of money to buy credit, but you don't have a big GPU to do videos, well, you can do longer, higher quality, more steps, all that business here. It's pretty quick, and it's reasonably cheap to just generate. The training, it costs no it doesn't. I don't know, I have to work out what it costs actually, but video training is more costly than image training, so bear that in mind. Alright, I'll figure that out. What else do we have? Oh yeah, so what I want to do now as the first thing of the stream, because, you know, it might take a while for the LoRa to train, and I'm going to start another LoRa training, is I'm going to go and get one of my old drift videos. I know they're on my computer. I should have got the folder ready, really. But basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to run it through my, dataset maker workflow. Okay, so let's just take a quick look at that training page again. So if I go to replicate, and I said by training this model, right? So where's the training? Here we go. So then we can change. Right, so what we need to do is we need to set up a new training by going here. There we go. So now we're on the trainer front page, right? No, we're not. We're not there yet. Where is the trainer? This is just a video. Hang on. I gotta figure out. I'm new to this platform. I think what you gotta do is click on this one here. There we go. Trainer. Oh wow, it comes with example videos now. I didn't know about that. And we go to train tab, and then here we are. So I'm also gonna plug that in the inside line. Let's see. Replicate HY video training video. And I know it's video training video, but it could have been video training images, right? So there's a little bit of a difference. Okay. So we'll get rid of, well, we'll leave them up, I guess. A little bit of glitchiness going on there, but it's solid. I'm surprised how much you actually learned from this. But yeah. Oh yeah, on a side note, the app that we were building yesterday, it actually works. However, it's not perfect. So let me just show you. It's not that one. That's another one I made. And I think it's basically exactly the same. So I just come back here. Careless Whisper EXE, CLI Tiny. Right. So if I run this, and there's some instructions. Yesterday on the live show, we were building this with Claude. And what we've ended up with is an EXE-based no GUI version of my Careless Whisper app, right? So we're going to just give that a little test. So let's just make a new text file so we can test the pasting. Now there's a bug with it at the moment, which I must admit I don't understand. And basically that bug is that it uses a hotkey system, and the hotkey is Control-Shift-A. And I noticed that you can't use the letter A when it kind of reserves that key forever while it's running, which isn't amazing, but people have told me about this sort of thing when you talk about copy-paste integration and stuff. So maybe that's how it figured out how to do it. But you can't obviously have A reserved like that. I would say you probably can't really, you know, you can't really have any alphabetic key reserved because you need to type things still. Even though you're using speech controls, you still need to type. So I thought about using Control-Shift-X, okay, but then you just can't type the X button. And you think, oh, I'm not going to type X very often. You'd be surprised. Look at this random index. Oh, crap. So I'm going to try using backslash, but it might not work. And I'm going to try and do it with this feature, the model config.json feature. Because if I go to where I built this, there's a model config JSON here. And this one is medium, false, manual, shortcut X, right? But I don't know if it respects. So what I'm hoping is that I can make one of these which just says, there's for CPU falsy. So I'll put one which is like, oh, I'll add shortcut X, you know, so comma, new line, shortcut X. So that's the idea. But it says example content JSON. So if I take that, and what was it? How was it? I've got it written. So if I just go back here, let's disappear off the screen while we suss this out. Okay. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to see if we can get, with the EXE version, it to respect this model config.json, right? Because obviously you have to make it yourself, which isn't ideal, but I think what it really needs is an installer. Like, even if you've got an EXE file, I think you're going to end up having to go into installer land, because, you know, right now I think when I shared this with somebody, they couldn't run it. And I think the reason they couldn't run it is because my system is set up with everything it needs. So that means you probably need like an installer to actually install all of the things that this needs. It doesn't have everything in it, I don't think. I've got another one which is more complicated that uses a proper GUI. So where is it right now? Is it gone? Did I destroy it? I don't think I did destroy it. I thought I ran it. Hang on. All I can see running is one. Is this an editor? Yeah, we can get rid of that. Let's put this one over here just a little bit. There we go. Right, where were we? So we've got a model config, right? So let's just edit it in Notepad, and we'll look at the other one, and we'll just take the bits that we want. So, I mean, let's say tiny, because it should be on tiny anyway. Full CPU false, mode manual. I'll leave that alone because I don't think this version even has a manual mode anymore. Shortcut X, right? Let's see if we can change the shortcut from A to X by having this config here. That's what we've just done. This is the point where it's broken. I thought it was already running, so maybe I closed it by accident. I'm not sure. Probably a good idea to get the task manager up and just see what we can see. Where is it? Terminal. Right, initializing Whisper model, model loaded, Control-Shift-A to record. Yeah, but didn't we rebind it? So Control-Shift-A. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. So it does work, but it's weird as hell, right? So I got my exe from my Python, but I've lost all my GUI in the process because I wanted a CLI version of this, right? The problem is, I don't think it respects the config anymore. I think that hang on, Control-Shift-X, nothing. Right. The nice thing about this is that if I minimize it and I'm in here, I could say test 1 2 3 and then paste it, right? So I could say a video of a white car at night speeding down a Tokyo highway. How good did it get? A video of a white car at night speeding down a Tokyo highway, right? And so then, like I said, I can now come into something like, you know, something like this. I could have a text encoder, clip text encoder here, and I could say a cat with a red hat and a nice baseball bat. There we go. And of course that works with any program, right? So I could go wikipedia.com. I wonder if that will work. Ha! Okay, so yeah, it's really quite effective, and this is just using the tiny, like if you wanted it to be more accurate, I'd have to rebuild it with the medium model and then it would be huge. But 300 megabytes is small. The only thing, and it logs everything as text as well. It doesn't just put it in your copy buffer, you know, there is a logging feature. But I want to make this better, so it's just something I've been working on for fun. We've developed it 100% with AI, so, but there it is. So I just wanted to give you the update because it was cooking that with Klein in the background the whole stream yesterday. It was cooking this in the background. It cost me $1.78 to turn it into a headless, no GUI sort of thing. The only problem is, one, I can't change. You know what I mean? I can't change the thing. And here's the biggest problem. Ready? A cat, right? A cat hunted the rat and then went to the, I don't know, village hall. See that? It's reserved the A key. So it works, it's great, but while it's running, I can't use the A key. So whatever the combination for the hotkey is, it's reserved, I can't use it. So yeah, anyway, it's still not finished, it's still not ready. It was so close. If that wasn't the case, I would have bundled this and let it out. to see what's next, because people could tell me, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that, and then we could make it better. But there's no point putting it out when it's like broken. You can't use the A key. I love it. It's so funny because it does exactly what I want it to do right now, but it breaks the A key. So there you go. So let's just kill that off. It's so funny. Because, like I said, the GUI version doesn't do that. I have another version of it. So, yeah, look at this. Ready? A. I can A all day now. So this is like the dangers of coding with AI. Like, I probably never told him, oh, but I do actually want to use the key that I used for the hotkey, though, while I'm, you know what I mean? Anyway, I don't know. I just think it's funny, like, little things like this. It's like, but you never asked me to be able to use the hotkey as well as use a hotkey. So I just took it. Hello, Deep Surface. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so that's one of them. So I wanted to just sort of see what the other one I had was, because I've got this folder here, and there are other versions, because I've been a busy person and I can't remember. See, we even tried to write it in C. It was not a good thing. It didn't work. Well, actually, when I say that, hang on. Huh? Hang on. Huh. Hang on, I think I just found one written in C that maybe I forgot about. Let's see if it works, everyone. Okay, can't even see the error. That's no fun. Run. Dot. Bat. That didn't do anything. Alright. Run failed. Okay, that's probably why I... it's probably why I forgot about it, because it failed. Nice try, Buster. Build, object. Yeah, we were trying all kinds of different stuff. So building in different languages. So you take a program which you've tested and you know works, and then see if you can get it to build it into some other language. Let's see. Prompt experiment C to exe. Whisper transcriber in C. Wait, didn't I just try to... Yeah, I just tried to run this, didn't I? So, wait. Yeah, so let's look at the other one. Experiment, prompt... No, there's nothing in there. Careless whisper. I swear I was in here a minute ago. Oh, no, this is a different one. Right. Ah, look at that. 2.3 gigabytes. Yeah, this is the one that works in the... But this one I don't think has the hotkey push-to-talk stuff, which is the whole reason I made the app, because I wanted it to be like, you know, a productivity app that I could use to just talk to things. Any app. I wanted to talk to any app and then have it, you know, because there's so many prompt-based tools now, and some of them are on a website, some of them are GUI, you know, some of them are on command line. And so I just thought the easiest way to do it would be to have like a screenshot tool, you know, like screenshot tools where you like control whatever, drag, and it takes the screenshot and it uploads it to some cloud place, and then it also makes it available for you to paste into like Discord or Skype, whatever it is, Facebook, whatever it is that you use, right? And I thought maybe that would be a convenient way to simply speak to things. But I'm starting to realize that maybe push to talk, even though it makes sense, is maybe you just need to do like Control-Shift-A to start recording, and then, you know, the second press turns it off or something, I don't know. But anyway, so this is my Whisper speech to text. It has support for Tiny. I don't think it can do medium, because if it it would be a lot bigger if it had the medium model in it, and I don't think it can download the model, if you see what I mean. I think it's all baked in, but you can force it to CPU mode. You can upload audio to this one. I don't know what the limitations are on the length, but if I just show you, this is an example of Whisper speech to text using my built exe, and then you transcribe. Look at it go. So it's using Whisper Tiny. It's using my GPU because it can. It's got the torch installation already, you know what I mean? It does all that in. This is the nice thing about the exe, it does all of that, right? It's hard to do, but you don't have to bugger about with all that stuff, because it you know, as long as you've got it, it interfaces in a different way. Anyway, it's a beefy application for just Tiny Whisper, but whatever. And then here we go. So he messed up the EXE thing, right? He said EXC, and I said EXE, but that's probably just my accent. Now, if I just go, see, Control V. So it works the same way. It's just less convenient because you have to go start, stop, transcribe. You know, what I did was with the command line version was make all of that faster. You just hold one button, speak and let go. And the next thing you do is Control V when you hear the, you know, bing. Right? So this works really well, and it kind of has all the features, and it is a GUI. I'm going to release this, by the way. This is probably the closest to a full exe that I've managed to get. Obviously you can do manual copy if you accidentally overwrite it, or you want to get it later or whatever. But this is nice because, as I said, I'll show you. If I get my world famous 2030 cars, you know, they're going to ban cars by 2030 and we'll all be walking, is something like what I said. And look, that they're going to ban 20 cars by 2030 and we'll all be walking. So I don't know why it says that there. I think I just said they're going to ban cars, but maybe I did sort of went I probably made a little I like to do that kind of thing to confuse them. I don't know if you've ever noticed that, but if you run stuff through transcribe, if you're going it drives it nuts. Here, look, let me show you. The thing is that I'm gonna go to the bus and eat later. I'm being exaggerative with the accent affliction there, but the thing is that I'm gonna go to the bus and now that, but later. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. People tell me Tiny's not good, but it is actually pretty good. I like it. And of course, the whole point is it's in the buffer. Now, the problem with this is it has to be open. Again, less usable. See, the other one, you were able to minimize it, and you could just use it while you're working in any app. That's like little differences. Do you know what I mean? The little differences. Electrolab, thumbs up. Thanks, mate. So anyway, we're going to close that down. And, you know, does it have memory leaks? Probably. You know what I mean? It was built with AI as an experiment, mate. It's a Frankenstein, really. So if I go into Careless EXE and I say Careless Whisper GUI Tiny. And I've been running it in here as well. The model config did absolutely nothing. So I think what we're going to have to do is just rename that one. There we go, and then make a zip out of him too. So they're almost ready. If that other one didn't have, and this one is ready, you can totally use this. It's just a bit clunky because you've got to tab to it. You've got to click 3 buttons, you know. I mean, look, I appreciate you've got to click some buttons. You've got to do something. But yeah, it would be, if it, in a perfect world, the tiny version, the CLI version, wouldn't lock out your key. And then I could just push them both out as like, oh, you want a GUI? Here you go. You don't want a GUI? Here you go. What I think I'm actually going to end up doing is developing a different version of Whisper, which is for long form, okay? So one thing I want to change with this one is basically say, you know, you can talk for longer, and as you're talking, it has like a mechanism in the background that is automatically, it's recording you live, right? But then it's actually segmenting them off every, I don't know, 30 seconds or so, right? And then you have the other side of it, the transcription side, would also use a segmentation system. So it could then do essentially infinite length, right? And then the last part of that is to use the same functions with loading audio, and then you can potentially put audio of any length into it, and it will just chunk it and process it as a batch and then put it all together at the end. That's the idea. Or leave it in chunks at the end. I can put it back together. I don't need it to, right? So Fernicar has arrived. Battlecruiser operational. Welcome, my friend. Electrolab says all systems may be functional. Yeah, I know, right? Yesterday we had the stream where nothing went according to plan. That was the title. And then today, oh yeah, don't forget, we have a new video out called Use Klein with VS Code and Write with DeepSeek, Claude, OpenAI using Olama and local models and OpenNet. The best title ever. But the point I'm trying to make is we are going to be doing a bit of that later on tonight. But what I want to do is I want to front load with a nice bit of comfy. All right. So we've talked about the LoRa's. We've talked about Careless Whisper. I've shown you the CLI and the GUI demo, both of which were built with Claude. And so now it's time to find those bleeding videos I made. See, it always comes back to this. Where did I put them? I remember I was looking at them last night. I was like, they're in here somewhere. I mean, it might be that I just... Oh, hang on. Oh, it might be that I've just got to find them again. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? How long is that? 4 minutes. But which one? This could be interesting. We'll have to turn the audio off because we'll get annoyed. So what is it? It's the R scene from Initial D. This is super abstract to train. I mean, it'll have Funimation. So he's driving the car. I don't know. It all looks a bit dark for some reason. I'm not sure if it was it always this dark? Look at the animation. Do you reckon it could learn this though? That's the question. Do you think that it's possible? Is it possible to learn this power? I've got loads of other things I could try, by the way. This is just one of many clips. See, I was actually going to use GTA 5 again, but I thought I've already done that, kind of. And by the way, this is an edit, it's not an episode, so we're not just like streaming content. Somebody's made this into a highlight clip thing, so it's like got continuity. But I just don't know if he can really learn this. It's a bit dark as well, do you know what I mean? I think it might just go completely No, I don't. I think there's probably other things that I could train before this. It's too... It is good, but it's like... the meme. Huh? No way! Oh my god, he's gonna go round the next corner. Yeah, the Japanese... the Japanese audio is usually more compelling. So... There's still It Can't Be. Yeah, instead of using Initial D animation, consider using Initial D Arcade Stage 0. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, dude. You're right. This is too... well, it's too dark. It could be that it's just overly compressed. I have got a lot of stuff which I can train before I want to start ripping things like, but it's for science. I'm just here to do research. I mean, what's this? Okay. Okay. Oh, hijinks. It's in slow motion, don't worry. Otherwise that wouldn't make much sense. You can add your own Eurobeat. It's true. We could add our own Eurobeat. Again, I mean, this is more... I think that the GTA stuff I had trained it on before. It was a custom map, so it was kind of hard to... this is too... Although, don't you think that would be really consistent? Because it's the same car. It's weird, though. Look, see, I've got a monkey driving. So, look, it's weird, all right? But what I'm saying is, it's the same car in the same area doing the same thing. So it's probably good data. But then it driving fully sideways down the road probably is just going to confuse the crap out of it. I've already done it once where I generated a video and it was like looking out of the window sideways, just driving down the road. Like it had gotten confused and thought that you could just drive sideways. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful what you're trying to train. But saying that... that's not compatible. That's not compatible. What's this? Oh, that was sick. Hang on. Let me just see that again. Hang on. What did he do? A nose tap in the 360 on the wall. See, that would have been perfect, right? But here's the problem, right? Train that, yeah, cool, but like in this one shot, there's a floating Daihatsu. Nice video, though. Trying to find the video that I'm trying to find. I'm going to find it. Now this is one that got me... This video got banned. Because... Wait, is it not playing? Oh, well, it got banned. Oh, never mind. It doesn't even run. It doesn't even play. Right, found them all. I found them all. I knew they were in this list somewhere. Right. Electrolab, can't you have a call word like ploppy? Fernicar, yes, Claude could probably figure out ploppy triggered transcriptions as a prepend. Fernica, instead of using Initial D, please use the arcade gameplay. Yep. You can add your own Eurobeat. And then Danila Senko says, hey man, been following for a while. What resources would you recommend to read to deal with import failed error in Comfy? Okay, so whenever you get an import failed, there's usually a reason for it. And it's usually because one or more of the scripts has an import which you don't have in your Python environment. So whether you're running system Python or whether you're running portable Comfy with an embedded Python, you just need to check that the node that you're trying to load, if it has a requirements.txt, that you're actually installing it. And one thing that I do is I provided a batch file in my DJZ nodes pack, and you can take this batch file and put it into any custom node folder which has a requirements.txt. Now the Comfy manager should be doing this for you, but sometimes it doesn't do it. And the name of that file is install. I'm gonna have to start searching. No, this search install portable. So install portable will install a requirements.txt. Yeah. But to your Comfy embedded. So you've got to copy this batch file into any custom node that's not running. And then, like I said, if it has a requirements.txt and it's not working, copy this in here and double click it if you're on Windows, that is. But usually it's because you're missing something which it needs to run, and so it fails to import. That's usually what it is. Okay. Sometimes it's because the author did a bad update, so you can try like manually going back to a previous version, but I would try this first because that can sometimes be a bit of a pain in itself. So hopefully that helps you. It doesn't always work because sometimes there's a more fundamental problem, like the node that you're trying to run requires certain versions of certain things. And here's another little tip, but this is like dangerous. I got a dangerous tip for you, but that means it's powerful. Okay, so like so if you're in the custom nodes, and if you go into custom nodes and then you find the requirements.txt, yeah, if you see here, the way I've done it is I haven't put any version numbers most of the time, yeah, because really it doesn't matter, right? But sometimes it does matter, and sometimes you'll have them using a lesser than or an equal here, which means that if some incompatibility means that it requires a version that you can't have, you're out of luck. So sometimes it's worth changing the symbol from equal to greater than equal, so that means that it can try installing higher versions to satisfy, because it's a crazy combination of rules it has to follow to get all this stuff to work. And sometimes it's as simple as somebody said lesser than equal instead of greater than equal, and there may have been a reason why they said that, but if it won't work, it's, you may as well try it. So I mean, it might not fix it, but anyway, it's just something to think about, because sometimes it is something, sometimes it could be a mistake, sometimes it's just really old and hasn't been updated, so like obviously the version numbers have gone up a lot since the release, it could be something like, there's loads of reasons, but yeah, so that's something else to bear in mind. Anything that has a requirements.txt, all that applies to. Okay, Electrolab says, maybe wise to choose one camera angle. When the 180 degree line is broken, it may confuse the model which direction is what. And Danila's thanking me. Much respect. Thank you, Danila. Pirate GFX says, Many times the error is listed in Comfy UI terminal loading logs. Yeah, that's true. Another one, obviously, is to check your logs. And if you're not able, you know, say, where are my logs? Right, my startup log, right? Copy the whole thing into ChatGPT or Claude and say, there's something wrong. Can you find it? Okay, and a lot of the time he'll zero in on the thing immediately. In fact, should we try that? Should we try that? Should we try it? Should we see? Please list the bugs. Got to go up further than that, Chief. We've been generating for a while. Okay, so starting server. There. Right? So we'll open up a cloud and we'll say, hey Claude, I am running Comfy UI and this is my startup log. 1. Read the log in full. 2. Identify any errors or warnings. 3. Organize my problems by severity. Errors at the top, warnings in anyway, by severity. 4, I'll just say errors at the top, warnings at the bottom. Now at this point you could say generate me the HTML for a mini site and display that, right? You could do that, but I'm just going to say write a report in a file named report.md. We like MDs. Okay. Wait, is it gonna? Yeah, okay. Log attached. Let's see what he says. Very nice. Look at all that stats. I like stats. Oh no, animate diff is broken. Oh no, I got multiple X-formers. Oh no! DJZ nodes has a particular impact on startup time. Well, yeah, there's like 100 nodes in there now. So if it used to take 0.9 seconds to start up with 10 nodes, and it scales in a linear way, it's just the fact that there's so many nodes. Okay. Would you like me to provide details about any specific... Okay, do you know what? I'm going to say guidance on how to resolve issues. Write to file named... what was it? Guidance _ report dot text. No, MD. Let's see it then. What should we do? Oh, AI gods. Wow, look at this. It's just giving me a do everything tutorial just for me. If you don't need this, delete it. Great, thanks. That's great. That's great advice. So slow loading nodes, easy use, GIMS, pullid, allure. I use all of those. Well, I don't use easy use, but I kind of do though, because it has some like functions in it which aren't about easy use, but like displaying text, various things like that. 9 seconds. If you need Flex Expression Editor, install Advanced Live Portrait. Okay. So it's actually telling me to get more stuff. I've got FFmpeg in path. That's weird. Oh, it wants me to add the path into my WAS suite. Ah, okay. I didn't know about that. And then this is actually good advice. Upgrade my albumentations. But then, is that actually the correct version I need, though? This is something you've got to watch out for with AI. And it's really simple as well, guys. Think about it like this, right? Now, this is the funniest thing, right? He can't recommend the latest version, can he? Because when he was trained, it didn't exist. So you've got to find out when the memory cutoff was, and then you've got to find out what the version was at that time, and then you've got to try and lock your project to... Because otherwise, he can't write with code that didn't exist. You see what I mean? So, for example... I mean, look, it might be that this is old and not getting a lot of updates. But if I go to albumentations and then go to releases, I think I'm in the wrong place. 2.02. So when did this come out? Last week. Yeah? So it's not last week, guys. 2 weeks. 1 month. So what is the cut-off date for your knowledge? Training. I think he can tell me. April 2024. Yeah. Yeah, see, look, he's even saying it here. I can't independently verify software releases after April 2024. So, April 2024, yeah? Look at this. So cool. What's this version? No, pixel dropout, morphological, loads of cool stuff here. October 8th, 2024. So we've got to go back quite a while, actually. September. We're just trying to get back to April, that's all. May. Oh, maybe. April 17th. May 3rd. Oh, wow, look at that. That's cool. Holy shit. Right, so albumentations. So actually, he can only really do 1.44. So I don't know what the difference between 1.44 and 2.02 is, but it's like about 3 pages of updates. You know what I mean? So all I'm trying to say is, like, when he's trying to write code for you and it doesn't work, sometimes it's because he's writing code for an old version of the thing. Anyway, just something worth mentioning. So yeah, he just advised me on how to fix my comfy. So, like I said, it could be easier nowadays. Just chuck it in comfy, chuck it in cloud. Don't be afraid, chuck it in cloud. Okay. Electrolab says sometimes you need to update comfy, sometimes try fix in manager will actually fix. Yes, that's assuming that it comes with, you know, some things aren't in comfy manager, and that's the point where having some manual tools is nice. Just so you know, whenever I get a brand new thing which isn't in there, I'm using that script to install all of my, you know, KeyJai wrappers that have just come out, anything that's new. It probably isn't in the manager yet, so I use that batch file. It'll work in any comfy UI custom node. Just going to make sure it's in the root of the custom node. You know what I mean? Okay, so the first thing we need, we got comfy open. Where's my comfy tab? There it is. Right. Oh yeah, this new law is very good, very nice, which is why I'm thinking about the next one. I'd like to take one of my dynamic videos and see if I can convert it. Trouble is, I suppose I can just resize it, can't I? So I don't even need to worry about that either. Oh, hello. Is it going to play? No way, it is going to play. I wonder... I can't even remember what this one looks like. It's like the only BMW video I ever did. Numpy 1 point, yeah, equals, yeah, numpy equals. That's quite stiff because obviously the numpy version may change over time. So when you say equals, it's almost like saying you can't ever have the new version. You know what I mean? If you said greater than equals, then you can have the new version. It'll allow you to have the new one. So it gives the pip manager some freedom with the compatibility. Fernicar says, modules are for Python what mods are for Skyrim in Fallout 4. The side quest, like DJZ usually says. True. Danila Senko says, I see. I just had big troubles installing requirements. Electrolab, yeah, I thought I got the latest comfy and had some same mistakes I had before, so I got frustrated. It can get very frustrating. Glad I stumbled on the stream. Welcome. Glad you could join us. Mr. Super Fake Name says, and virtual environments. Yep, you got to check those VNVs. Make sure they're not all dirty and scuffed up with unnecessary packages you didn't even really want. Now, is this footage good enough? I mean, it's okay. I'm not sure if it's really going to get it, though. The edit is good. You can see what's... But it's a bit like... The movement's quite unnatural, which I think it might teach... I don't know. Is the movement... It does look a bit jerky. Because it's GTA 5 at the end of the day. Come on. Do you know what I mean? It's not like Forza. This is just heavily modded GTA. I'm going to keep looking. I'm going to keep looking. I wonder about this one. It's quite long though. And again, it's too dark. You know, I don't think that it'd be able to learn this stuff. It makes me wonder, why don't you just go straight for real footage and just grab some real drifting and ditch the video games? Oh, hang on a minute. No, it'll just... That's the trouble. When you try to make him do like 360 entries and stuff, he's going to just morph. The car's just going to morph from front to back. It's going to look like a mess. That's the problem, innit? What about... No, that's not good. Well, do you know what? It can actually do picture-in-picture. I had it set up last night where it was making a guy in GTA with a webcam play GTA picture-in-picture. I was like, what the hell's going on now? So the model can do all kinds of crazy stuff. What I need to do... Maybe go with something a little bit more unconventional. I'm just trying to find the next video now, guys. Because I want to get a training set up before we carry on with this, with what I'm looking at today. I think. Could use something a little bit more modern, if I can find it. Ah, here we go. I'm getting there. Where is it? I've just got too much stuff on my computer. That's all it is. Why can't I see any thumbnails? Come on, guys. Help me out here. It looks like I've had a go at trying to mess around with some of these already. Because there's a video that I used with Shuffle Video Studio not so long ago, and I reckon that one would be good for this. The question is, where is it? It's always this is always the problem. See, do you know what? I want an AI that can find my files. Give me an AI that can find my files. I'll be very happy with that. Where on earth have I put this video? Nightmare. It's like endless. But I can't be getting annoyed by stuff like this. I've just got to find it. Like, where did I put it? You'd have thought that I'd backed it up on my network drive somewhere, like, because that would be clever, but no. Whoa! There's 100 gigabytes in there. Oh my God. Electrolab says there is also a Discord. We don't always succeed in helping. There may be a complication in the complication. It's too true. Where? You'd think that I would be clever and put it somewhere easy to find, but no such luck. Maybe it's just in here too. This one's pretty dynamic, but again, it's just basically a GTA version of this video. I've already done it. Already did it. I'm sure I've got something. It's like in the ocean of content. Somewhere. Where is it though? It's not in there. I'll tell you what, it isn't in there. I could have sworn I had it in this folder. What on earth have I done with it? Johnson's descent to madness as he tries to find one file on his hard drive. Okay, so maybe it is in here. It can't be in here. Shotgun. No. Man. You can't find it. Chaos trademark. Hello, enjoy chaos. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could be here. Love the stuff you do with the nodes, man. I love seeing it. Please keep sharing. Like I said, it's really cool to see. I love it. She like legitimately comes up with uses for the nodes that I couldn't have come up with, so that's awesome. So I'm trying to find one. It's like a needle in a bloody haystack. That's what it is. It's like I actually found a big cache of these videos, but now I'm watching it and I'm like, I don't know, man. I've done better. And so now I'm like trying to find that. Also that I can run it through a workflow, which I haven't even got loaded. So how about we do a little bit of that side of things and maybe I'll have more luck. So obviously what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be using the workflow, which I put up in the examples section. I know it's DJZ nodes examples. I need to come up with a new folder, really. But what I'm going to do is it's not an example, so it'll probably be down here. So no, maybe it is an example. Don't tell me it's hidden. Here we go. So you got video dumper dumps frames. Video chunker makes a bunch of smaller videos. So I just dump that in there and that'll be in a different tab, right? And this is like the simplest way I can set up a video data set, right? You just load it and then it's going to chunk it into, what's that, 250, because it can take up to 300 frames is what it said. So I chunk it to 250 at 25, that's 10-second segments, and then train that. Seems to work nicely. I mean, it does mean that a lot of the chunk isn't getting done, because Uniform uses 25 frames max, but I didn't want there to be so many chunks, you know? So it's like it's a good solid video sample, but only for the beginning of it. So it makes you wonder if doing a select every, but it's not really that. It's more like not processing the full video, maybe. So select every nth, but from the index. So it's sort of like you do index 0, then 2, then 4, then, you know, so you can like do your sampling approach, you know, not just all of it, right? And then potentially you could have shorter, you might be able to make the training more efficient is what I'm thinking. Might be able to make the training more efficient, because right now we're making it load all them frames and I think it's not actually going to be training all of them, so it might make sense to cut the size down. But then again, like I said, if you have 250 and you cut it down to 50, which is probably more reasonable, oh, there's an idea. If we did 125 or 70, yeah, let's say we do 125. So 125, right? And then, like I said, we don't do every single video. We do, like, you know, a spread. I think that might end up being more efficient. Okay. So the next thing is grabbing some cool video. Where did I put it? Oh. It's probably because I've got some like crazy file system that I've just forgotten about, guys. Give me a minute. Because it's been so long. There, 2024. Oh. Hold up. What's this? Oh, it's just loads of like... No, it's not what I need. It's not what I need. Whoa, what? Did I ask it to actually do anything? I don't believe I clicked the button. Am I retarded? Stop it. I don't believe I told it to start. Oh, it's because it's on instant mode. You plonker. Right. New thing I hate about comfy tabs. If you have it on instant mode and you change tab, it just starts running the thing that you were doing. New thing I hate about comfy tabs. Confirmed. So... I'm better off doing what I always do, which is duplicate the tab. For God's sake. And just put it in there myself. Right, I'll just, and then just go back to the other one, turn that off. See, that's not something that I wanted it to do. I was quite happy with it just making me cool car videos, actually. But anyway. Right. No. Stop trying to do stuff. Right, now we're cooking. Finally. So, what about... Is that going to actually run? Where's Comfy at? There we go. So that would be a remix of 2 drift videos. Let's keep looking. And I know I've got better than that. Ba-doop doop doop, ba-doop doop doop. Llamas and cars and saws. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum. Aha! Now we're talking. The last century. Yeah. It's 11 minutes long, so I think it's going to be like the video isn't even the full thing, is it? Oh, no, it is the full thing. Ah, crap. It's like a super long video. It's like 11 minutes long. Wait, what? Why was there suddenly a truck going through a water splash? Kind of random. So I think what we might do was we might just do a little scatter edit of this because it's too long, encompassing too many things. And that's something I don't like about Replicate as well. It doesn't actually let you have the captions. So you know what the tag is, you know what the trigger is, but you don't know what the captions are, so you can't get the best out of the model. but we do need to train on stuff like this. So let's just sample our own. It's weird, like a video is becoming a data set in a way. But yeah, so yeah, we'll just sample our own real quick. Oh no, it's not responding. Probably because we're using all the memory. We should probably just kill Comfy for a minute, or at least stop it making videos. Is it doing it over here? No, no, good, it stopped. Did it actually crash? Hang on. No, he's good. He's good. Oh, it started. No, 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 it's fine, it stopped. Right, so let's just go into LTXV. What the heck is going on? There we go. So let's see, we've got a whole bunch of stuff. We're not going to get copyrighted for the music. Okay, well, I think we want the end bit. But the thing is, this is almost like its own thing. It is, it's a separate video, so somebody's actually put these 3 videos together already to try and make like a super long music video. Yeah, so basically that is its own thing. This is all car show and drift track stuff. I can go bust that back to there. Oh, what was that? A freaking go-kart? Man, I swear, sometimes the contamination. I swear I just saw a go-kart. There it is! Damn it! It's a great way to confuse everything. Very Japan. That's why they showed it, didn't they? Right, so let's just cut out the Mario Kart fan club. That's so Japan, that's crazy. People out driving go-kart, Mario Kart in real life. Okay, and then what do we got up here? So all of this stuff is a big remix. Then we got some cool, right, car in, you know, this sort of stuff, static shot stuff. It's really, really cool. Oof. It's tough. So we've kind of already got these scenes. And also, have you noticed how short they are? Look, it's like 1 second, 2 second, 3 second shots mostly. If that, look, jump cut, jump cut, jump cut. So it's like, do you really want it to learn that? Because it will learn that. It'll learn, oh, I need to change scene now really fast. And you might not want it to learn that. Heartnet Media for being so awesome. Okay, so this is going to learn a lot of stuff. Probably not what the cars are, probably how the camera is, you know, the aesthetics. You know, it's probably going to not really pay attention to the car, because I'm going to do a style style train. And I think we're going to train it on this bit. Hopefully that's not bad. It's just more racy stuff though. More racy stuff. Where's the drifting? You see, every time I'm like, yeah, this looks good, I'm like, actually, we can do better than this, you know? And then it turns into an endless spiral, right? Right. So how long is it first? It's like 2 minutes long, which is good. But I still think we can do better, guys. Let's get comfy up so you can see what he's generating right now. Is he generating? No. Right. Do 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 do. Where on earth? See, this is going to drive me mental. It really is. I was literally looking at it the other day. I was sat here. I probably even played the video on the stream. Maybe it's in the downloads folder. Probably like... It's like trying to find one video. It's annoying. It's funny. Did I already get this one? Oh my god, why is it? It's 3 hours long and you can't... Wait, I didn't do that. What? What? Trying to take over my computer. So, yeah, I think we've done stuff with this in the past, but it's 3 hours long, so yeah, no. No. You know, it's funny because I could have sworn I had I'm starting to remember now. So if I go into my gits, I think I've got like a repository of all kinds of videos actually. I bet that's what I've been looking for. So AI Jam, I should have moved these somewhere else. So it's like audio. Wow, that's a rabbit hole. No wonder I never found this. Okay. Ah, Shizer. It's mixed with anime. Can't use that one. Oh, hello. That's Kenu Bloku. I want to give it something hard. Something hard to do. Ah, damn it. Mixes with a... Mixes with a screenshot. Mixes with a screenshot. Mixes with a screenshot. Are you kidding me? With a title. Nightmare. No. 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 Oh, wait. No. Wait a minute. I remember this one. This is one of the first videos I ever did anything with AI with. Is it too crushed? I don't know. Ah, damn it. I cut it with some really low quality random stuff. But I mean, it might learn. Do you reckon it might learn? No. Don't think so. I don't think so. And then it's just looping? Yeah, pretty much. More video games. And drunk cameras. Oh god. That was hyperactive editing. No. 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 What? What the hell? So this one looked okay, but it's boring, and in the end it was a bit... Oh, it was an anime. Anime crossover. Oh, damn it. And these are all crossovers. Ah! Could you, Compton the police? That'd be an interesting little Laura for you. Rap video, Laura. Right. It's not what I'm aiming for, but, you know, it's funny the sort of stuff that you can come up with. Like, oh, this is what I'm gonna... this is what I'm gonna train, you know. But yeah, isn't it really strange that... Here's me trying to find one video, can't find it. Where's that one video gone? Don't know. Disappeared. I was watching it yesterday. It's like spoilt for choice, really. You got too many. Number one. It's funny how it's missing. The ones I'm always looking for are missing. Super annoying. That's all effects. There's my downloads, and they weren't in there either. Confusing. I mean, it might have to be that. Well, that's the thing. It's just the thing is, I feel like I've already trained that Laura. I don't know. I know I could do better, but it's all sort of like completely new images for the same thing. And then I'm just sort of combing through the archives trying to find that one model, that one video. I just can't remember where I put my videos now. I got too many hard drives, boys. This is all AI video. Do you know what I mean? Can't use that. See, yeah. I'm just going mad. I'm just slowly going insane. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Stir.mp4. Come on. Show me the money. Oh yeah, I definitely have project folders, but they're all full of images. You see what I mean? My video Laura's, I've only got like a couple. I haven't got a lot of them. Not a Laura then. Okay, so we trained that yesterday. I'm getting somewhere now. The trouble is, I think what it is we've been generating so many videos lately that the good stuff is getting buried. Oh, hello. More GTA though, do you know what I mean? Like, nah. It's more GTA, so what? Let's keep going. Show all 1,549 files. Oh, do you know what I should have done? Just do it by size. And then all the big stuff will be at the top. At the top. Right. 4 shuffle. Stream is on hold. Ah! I finally found it. Let's see if it's any good. Should be more dynamic than the GTA. Oh, it's a bit weird though. Why is the edit so weird? Oh, it's because it's to music. So the edit's weird because it's to music. Right. Just like looking at the sky. Okay, so that's one candidate. Actually, okay, candidate number 1. I'm getting somewhere. Oh, but hang on a minute. Wouldn't this be funnier though? Where is it? Whoa! Why is it going at... Okay, that's not the original video. Aha! Why don't we teach this? There's no way it can do it, right? There's no way. Nah, it's just going to be a complete mess, and you know it. I'm just looking at candidates for training Hun Yuan at the moment. The heck? Part 6, Chroma. I'm not really sure what that's supposed to be. Part 5, Spectral. Part 3. Part 4. Oh, these are all outputs from the audio reactive stuff. Yes. Oh, it's only 9 seconds long. It's not even worth it. I mean, I think that might be the option. And probably start off at 2 and then go in multiples of going like up 3 each time. It's going to be a bit weird. Tug Road. So let's see, where's he at on the queue? He's just started cooking a video, so what I'll do is I'll jump in there and I'll go, oh, do you know what, I don't want to, I'm lazy, don't judge me. And then we'll see what happens. So instead of 10-second video, 5-second videos. You'll reduce the dataset size, and then also not taking every single clip in sequence. Just taking like some of them. I still don't think this is going to be a good dataset though. I want to find something better. And I know exactly where to go, so... I'm going to need to steal a tab. No. It's funny when you go and have a look at the footage and you're like, actually, this isn't going to be good. Nope. And it's weird as well, because I could have sworn I had like all of these videos waiting to be trained. And when I went there, the folder just had nothing in it. I was like, ah, oh, brutal. So I don't know what happened there. But we found the Momji line. I don't know. It's weird though. I was looking for real world drift footage, which I had saved, but It's not there. And the thing is, because of all of the files that we've been generating, it's like if you search for video, yeah, it's not going to work. Size, you can't do a size filter. That's nice. I like that. It's a good feature. And the trouble is, like all of the biggest videos, they're just videos that I've made lately. You know, they're not like exactly what I was looking for, really. The other thing I thought to do was just to download, you know, just download videos from my own YouTube account that I'd already made. Like this one. Obviously that one's from a different era. And the idea is to see if we can train that. Oh, looks like he's off. Wait, how are you going to do... Uh-oh. This isn't going to work. Surely. Because how do you do the last batch? 125 and 50? I think I messed up. I should have said 150. Oh well, it's too late. It's too late. And then it will swap back to this side in a minute. Oh, I might just turn this off for a sec. We're getting to the point where it's like, are you going to do this or what? It says, wouldn't it be hard to capture all the frames needed to complete the movement? Yes. See, that's what I'm worried about. See, if I give it a 10-second clip and then put it on uniform and then it does the head mode, which is like, not head mode, uniform mode, which is like 1:13:25, well, it's not going to cover the whole clip, is it? So there's not much point doing that pattern, is there? Because it's just not even going to train most of the clip that you put in. It's only going to train like a little bit of the beginning of the video. So I'm trying to improve that by making the clips shorter. I mean, it might be you need to go down as low as 75. Don't know. I've just got a funny feeling it's going to make a pig's ear of this, because there's so many different shots. It's like you said earlier, it'd be better to keep it to just one shot, maybe, because there's a lot of stuff going on here. Let's turn that back on, and I'm going to have a look in the folder and see what we got. Tube road, right? So it's given us 10 videos, and here's the other thing, they're probably massive, which is going to be too big, isn't it? 1280 by 720. Okay, and then what was the name? Sorry, not the name. Here. There was a README, and it said what the maximum resolution can be. No bigger than 15, so it's fine. Okay. So we'll see what this ends up looking like. Alright. Can't find it now. Here it is. Right. Type. Compress to zip. Call it Momg line. And then we need to come up with a nice tag for it. So I guess JXJ this time, maybe. I've already used XJX actually. So what about KXK? Copy that into download so I can just grab it easily. we're going to call it XKX. Yeah, XKX Momg. Momg. I'm just saying Momg too because I don't know. We'll see if it can even figure it out. Say private for now. Uploader compatible. So that'll be zip file. Trigger word is going to be XKX. Sorry, KXK. What have I gone and done here? XKX and KXK. God damn it. So it's inconsistent. KXK. KXK. There. Auto caption, yes. Now I'm going to change it a little bit. I'm going to say, what is it? A video of TOK, comma, a video of TOK means it's a thing, right? But what I want to do is I want to go, I want to say, because I know it's video game footage, right? So I'll say video game footage or video claim. Wait, appears to be video game footage. I guess footage works in the style of KXK. And then I'm wondering, because I was wondering, like, are there ways we can make this better? You know what I mean? So, like, apply by forcing something to be in front of, like, we're wrapping what the vision might put in. Okay. So I might say a video of tube drifting. But it doesn't really mean anything. Do you know what I mean? But it at least ensures that that's going to be in the caption, right? A video game of road drifting. You wouldn't say that. You could say drifting on public roads. On roads. It's kind of brain dead. It's like trying to sort of try to get your fingers around exactly what you want to say. You could say a video of drifting. I mean, a video of a car drifting. Because it's going to fill in the rest, right? By looking at the actual images and tagging them. So a video of a car drifting. I mean, you could say racing downhill, and then it's always baking this and this, regardless of what it trains. So I'm trying to set it up so that it can benefit from all of this here, but then we basically just use this with whatever you want in the middle. That's what I'm trying to get to. Just in case you're wondering why I'm like floundering around. What do I want to do? And this is what I was talking about here, look. The lengths of consecutive frames to extract from each video. Now, in theory, it should just keep going through the video until it reaches the end. And so I wondered what would happen if we took a random sampling of shorter videos versus the whole thing. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm aiming for. The number of samples for uniform frame extraction. I'm actually going to bust that up to 8, which is double. I'm going to go with my memorable seed again. I think that is everything. I'm still using sigmoid. I do wonder if 16 epochs is enough. as well. But I don't really know how many samples there are going to be once it's figured that out. Okay. This one's ready to go. Maybe. Oh, it doesn't like the dash. How about an underscore? Maybe you'd like an underscore in your life? Oh, no, you don't want that either. Okay, how about just that? What? Create a new model. Create... What's wrong with it? Oh, only lowercase. Okay. Yeah, so we could do like this. Yeah? Yeah. Off you go, my friend. Now, I've just taken all that effort over all of that, but the next thing I want to do is I want to do it with images, and I want to do it like super easy, super fast. So I think I've still got some credit left with FAL. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my Comfy UI. I'm going to go into the output folder, and I bet they're not even in this. I bet they're not even in this, are they? Have we got a photo folder? Yes. Have we got a CC folder? Yes. But it's all cars and stuff. So that means got to go to the NAS. Where's Comfy at? There we go. I knew Comfy was in there somewhere. He changed colours. He changed white. He went so fast. Aha, and look at this. A video of racing downhill. The video clip depicts a scene from inside the car. What? Wait a minute. Oh, well, maybe it does. Maybe it does. There are some scenes like that. Video depicts a car driving on a winding narrow road. Rural forested area. Car is a modern sedan driving at moderate speed. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. A video of racing downhill. Yeah. Has it done all the captions? Yeah, it has. Download the logs before it truncates them is my advice. 10 valid captioned pairs. Alright. So if I go into my Comfy UI Media output gallery, and then I go into photo, which is my Flux collection, and then we try to find 66, V66, or even better, CC, because that contains all of my best upscales, right? And then I'm thinking, find a bunch of related images. Oof. This isn't even... So what, there's another one? Hang on. CC. There should be another one. Up. Man, this is ancient. Live stream 3. What? Oh, I must have just moved it here at that time. Yes. Because I was wondering what happens if we upload this, you know? What happens if I upload a bunch of this stuff into the image generator? image to video generator and then just see what it does, you know, just for fun. Let's put it on size so we get the biggest ones. Wait, what? How are they the same? Ah, because we got LUT and we got flux. Right, so we got LUTs. LUTs are the best ones. Ooh. Bit of a weird... bit of a weird resolution though, don't you think? Do you know what I mean? So yeah, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find a candidates for the world. Oh yeah, I think we're getting into good territory here. Whoops. Yeah, you can install that. Go ahead. It's just a printer. You don't even need to ask me. Get on with it. Right. Oi, stop popping up. I don't care. So we started off with really abstract stuff and then we started evolving it from there. So I reckon it went from like 06. Those are a funny aspect ratio, so... Oh my god! What? She's got a hand for a foot. I love it. Okay, so from there to there, take them, put them in a folder. Uh-huh. And then I'll open that on the other screen so I can just add to it. They're not actually the ones I was looking for though. I was looking for some of these. Maybe that one, that one, that one, maybe not that one. That one? Yeah, that one. Is this got a bunch of LUTs in it too? No. Okay, so that one. Like, that one, that one, that one. They're all like missing limbs. Kind of funny. Is he a building? Okay, copy them. Put them in as well. Alright, so now I got a folder. We obviously need to like, or do we though? Let's find out what the dimensions are in this thing. Where's the dimensions? There we go. So some of them are way too big. So what I reckon is we just do a quick comfy job. Yeah, the vertical picture could be a waste of credits. Yeah, you're right, Fernicar. That's why I didn't bother with it. Since video compression uses a keyframe each relative movement, perhaps training should be oriented towards that relative movement data. Yeah, it's a good idea. Maybe seek it out and then just clip the frames from there. And yeah, coffee refill is definitely in order. I've been like 2 hours without coffee now. This is a bit worrisome. Okay. So obviously we're going to need to get rid of all that. And it's going to be directory. So I want to do my load image directory. Do I not have that? load directory. That's video directory. Did I not have an image one? It must be somebody else's. Load image batch, perhaps? Yeah, it's that one. And then we do a prim. Hook it up to the path. Paste in the folder location for where my images are. And then I also do a primitive for the index. And then I'll usually put that on increment. So that we can just do what we're doing to everything evenly, right? So that's what we're doing. We're just going to process this bad boy here. I'm going to need a file path, whatchamacallit, file path generator as well. And we're going to need a save image node as well. And then we're going to do something, right? We're going to do something. Oh, come on. Probably resize. That's what I'm trying to do here. Is just keep that under control. So we'll go image there to there, right? And if we remember, when we looked up the README, I believe what it said was we could go up to a certain size, which was 1536 by 1024. Okay, so if I say let's try the quality route, and I'll say 1024, right? In fact, to keep it 768 height, so it has to be 16:9. And we'll do keep proportion, we'll do nearest, do 32. Okay, and then I'm going to want to put this one as image video dataset. Whoops, helps to not do that. Image video dataset, say primitive again, because we want to have a name for the project. And this one will be Cyber Society. Cyber Society V0. Alright. And I think you can see what we're doing here. We're literally just going to batch process every image in the folder. So if you remember the path to the folder, he says, trying to find it desperately. Where is it? Here it is. So here's my folder. It's got 29 items in it. Not many. Probably should add some more. But this is just a test. So we do 29. Go. Have we got to wait? Are we waiting for the video to kick in here? Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting for the video. So stop that. XJX Racer V2. Right then, and while we wait, I will get this guy set up into a playlist, because we got loads of them now. So this was segmented from Video Splitter output. Okay. This one's Shuffle Video Studio 2. You're gonna get back into that comfy install. Where is it? Here we go. Electro Lab, Swan, and a coffee. Yeah, I definitely need that coffee right now. I'm just trying to, you know, get to a point. Had a point in my head. It took longer to get to tonight. That's all. Where are my folders? I need to copy all these outputs into my NAS as well. It's just too annoying to scroll past everything every time. Holder, Racer 2. Right, so all of these were done with my latest V2 LoRa that came out today. So let's open that. Whoops. So we've done 52 now. So the bottom, no, the top, that's the V2. But Racer. However, these ones were done overnight with the V1. Oh, I need to open a second jobbery. There he is. So the ones at the bottom are V1, the ones at the top is V2. Yes. I'd label them, but I got coffee to make. Oh, it's doing it. That's, yeah, the vertical ones are going to get dropped, basically. There might have been too many of them in there. So I'm going to have to, yeah. Okay, so this is the output. Oh, it turned my bloody screen off. Don't do that. I need that. I need that. Oh. Okay, so looking at this data set, what have we got? Okay, what do we got? We got, that's a tall, that's a tall, that's a square. See, yeah, see, basically, it's pretty much all of those. They're all out because they're square or tall aspect. They're only copies. And that leaves us with this, which is like I said, it's a stylized character from one of my models. And do you know what? They said train with 4 images. So this will be Cyber Society IHY video. I say I because it's image, right? But it's just for me. And then we go to the FAL, on Laura, and we got to find out. Oh no! What happened? Hanuan video to video. Hanuan or training. Right, here we go. So pick a zip file, everyone. Copy that. Paste it here. These aren't even like my real data set. These are like test data sets that you just throw together for evaluation. But oh my god, look at this crazy path to get to Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer's a bit of a failure, to be honest, because it was actually recorded from inside. Everything is filmed from inside the car, but when you do inference on it, sometimes, almost every time, you're outside the car. So I don't really think it's successful. It can produce nice results, but I don't think it's anywhere near as good as this one. So anyway, when we look at this, all we need to do is really just put in the trigger word. So if I said KCK, right? Just KCK, and it's going to do caption, right? Like I said though, I hope I get to catch the captioning, because otherwise I don't know. It doesn't tell you. It doesn't give you the caption. It's a big problem. It really is. Because normally with Civet, you can download your data set after you've done the training, right? But I just see a JSON. Hugging Face and Remix. Yeah, there's never a log with training. Anyway, maybe if we're like, I don't know, just KCK style, but you have to use just a word, not a phrase. So I'm just going to do this. It doesn't even, you don't even put a name in because it just gives you a random hash at this point. But anyway, that's in the queue. So let's see the logs then. There probably aren't any yet, but hey. How are we looking over on this side? Oh wow. There's actually only 24 minutes left. What? That can't be right. Oh. Wait. No. Epoch is incremented. Image, video, dataset, Epoch 1. Okay, so yeah, that's fast. It was taking hours yesterday. It could be that because I reduced the size of the dataset, like smaller clips. I think that's probably got a lot to do with it. So faster training. So that's cool. What's that? FAL. Cyber Society is in queue. Okay, so then that one's being done also. I'm just trying to think. Hey, there it is. 23 minutes and we'll have another one to test out. Alright, so in the meantime, hopefully I haven't busted my image data set that we just submitted. But that will be a test of what happens when we just train our artwork. Because look, these are just... you can only see thumbnails. These are just some of the artwork I come up with on a recent Laura model I trained. It's like an abstract sci-fi thing. So I'd be interested to see what it does with that, because I know what to look for. But yeah. Got some weirdness to it, which I'll look to see if it learned it. It might not even do anything like this, you know. Still, it is still a result, you know. You don't always get what you think, but then you can work with what you get as long as it's like reliable. All right. So we got that model being trained. Just leave that there. There we go. Leave that there so you know what it is. And coffee time has arrived. Right. And we're back again. Cyber Society colours in a video. I hope it does keep it. Well, it might be that it looks nothing like Cyber Society itself, but it does something to affect the generation. See, I don't even care if it's not exact, you know, it doesn't have to be exact, in my opinion, right? It'd be nice if it was, and I suspect it will be. It's usually the case that the text stuff is, the image-based training is more accurate than the video-based. I mean, when I say this is the thing, accurate to the image. So this was accurate to the image style. This is more accurate to the motion style. So it's like, if you want it to be more like the motion, you want to train with video. But if you want it to be, well, look at these weird errors we're getting. But this is almost exactly how the original video looked. I mean, cars are quite easy because they kind of have a shape that has to stay the same. So that's a good consistency test. But then they have a specific way of all moving in unison. And then it's like, can it get the extras at the side of the road right, you know? Do the lights move correctly? Are we driving backwards? Okay. So this is really accurate for the imaging, but not so much for the movement. Whereas when you train it on a video, it's temporarily more stable, but the image quality is like, well, I say it looks like VHS, but neither particularly looks amazing, but I would say that this does kind of seem more consistent. But I think it's because it's a tight data set, you know, there's less frames and they're captioned the same way, whereas this one, there were more frames trained. So it's going to be really interesting to see how the Cyber Society video, Laura, comes out. But you got to remember, it's just a test. It's a V0. It was only tested on, trained on 18 images. Now they are all very similar, but they're not the same. So like there are points of similarity, but there's no temporal relationship here at all, right? So some of them are just straight up robot looking. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what it does. It'll probably just interpret it as anime. I've seen that happen before when I've tried to train. You know, it'd be like, oh, it's just anime. I do think I should get another video data set prepared tonight, though. I know I'm like kind of off into the weeds on this, but I think it's really important to just get a couple of them done every day, if poss. What folder was I just in? Oh, right, downloads, yeah. If I could just find my Shuffle Video Studio install, I bet I could take one of the shuffles so we got SVS demo. Okay, go to output. What do we got? We got AI video, surfing. What's that? Oh, it added it to the wrong VLC. But this is Is this the best one? It's more driving stuff. I didn't really want that to go into that playlist. It'll dominate the playlist, you see. We need a third VLC. Give me another one. See, this has got that square, non-square pixel 90s look to it. And it is driving in the day. Just a compilation of little 2-second clips or something. I think I made this when I was building Shuffle Video Studio. And this was filmed on an old camera. It's like 25 years old, maybe more, maybe 30-year-old camera. With an optical zoom. But I'm not using that one. Oh, I should have kept that third VLC open. So much video stuff. Output folder is empty. Beat output. TRV10. Is this like another one? Wait, that's the same video. Oh, it's been reshuffled. Okay. Oh, I need to. God damn it. I keep closing it like force of habit. Yeah, if you guys remember the Golden Surfer video, that was like a while ago now. We did this one with Mochi. Of course, we can do so much better than this now, but I will have to see if we can do more stuff like this. SVS source. Ah, now maybe this will have something. Oh, rotary necromancy. Engines and things. Makes you wonder, do you reckon it could train engine repairs, Laura? What the heck? What's this? It seems uncut. 18 minutes. Well, hang on. The clips are already split. Oh my god, there's hundreds of them. So, what is it? 720 by 576. That's fair game. 50 frames per second. What? The hell was I smoking? And it's split into 2-second clips. So this is actually a really good data set. You could call it night driving. Just night driving. With shaky cam. Oh, Pizza Hut Express. There's some extra stuff in here. Bits of. I think my son filmed this. Oh. The llama, the green llama. Yeah, most of this is unusable, but it's a nice concept. That was a very early version of Shuffle Video Studio that was used for that one. And I think if I go into my tools, I've probably got another Shuffle Studio. Yeah, here we go. So, folders, output. Oh boy. Okay, so that's AI, that's video games. Also video games. And then where's the beat output? Is it all video games? It's video games and it's glitched. Oh, that's a point. What happens if you train it glitched video? What happens? Does it learn how to glitch? I don't know. Probably just makes it look bad. We'll have to try these things though. These are the sort of things that I think about. I'm like, maybe if, you know. So ironically, I couldn't find the original installation. I must have put it. Must have put it somewhere. And these files are huge as well. They're mostly uncompressed. Fernicar says, is your bonfire LoRa training set in in video format or just picture? It's just pictures, unfortunately. I might have video though, because I remember when I was taking the pictures, I think I did video it. See, this is the funny thing. I'm going to have to like spelunky down into the deepest dungeons of my own media archive to pull out stuff which I disregarded a year ago, which now is valid training data, which is kind of a big deal now, if you ask me. I don't know. Depends how you look at it, I guess, but... So I'm just literally going through my own archives with like a comb. Oh, I tell you what I didn't train, which I should have trained. I created a dataset ages ago for just driving down the road. Isn't this funny? Every single thing I've been training is driving. But that's okay. You know? It's just funny. That's Pitman. Right, I need to start labeling this better. Pitman. If you're wondering why I'm not doing this like right on the screen right now, it's because I don't want to get banned. You know what I mean? Most of the stuff on my computer is safe, but I'm going into archives. I mean, there's nothing really dangerous on there, but I'm just like trying to be better. So we've got loads of stuff. This is the thing. We want video. Yeah, so anyway, regarding the fire, I probably just have to go and find the album where I took the pictures, and then there's probably some video. I'll have to check. There's probably some video there. because there's like a hell of a lot of stuff. Like, if you remember, we looked at the Helldiver remix stuff, so there's a bunch of that on there. Data sets, FPV driving. Ooh, wow. Okay, so look at what it did when I tried to train ages ago. This was on the 2nd of January. We did FPV driving with these videos, which is kind of, I don't know if it's really worth doing now. But look at all this. Safe tensors, text encoder. It's interesting, isn't it? So let's go to, not large icons, I meant type, that's what I really wanted to do. Right, so let's try this again. Like that. Compress to zip. Okay, and this is FPV driving, which, yes, I know, but I have got plans. I want to like combine them up. If I go and just chuck this in my, also in my downloads folder, which is where everything on my computer is, by the way, just in the downloads folder. So now I've got that, I can go back to the original web browser page, finally, and now we can actually, oh wait, no, not that one, this one, wait. Yeah, we have to set up a second page, so open that up, there we go. No, 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 this is running it, this is running it. I always do this. This is also running it. Everything I do just takes me to where I want to. Just go to the dashboard and click on training again, you know? Just go back here. Oh, crap. Wait. Yeah. Yes, this one. Why have I got no thumbnail, you know? It's got examples. It's so weird. This example was created by a different version. Lies. I want to go to train. And see, by the time you've done all of this stuff, you've forgotten what the hell it was you were trying to do because of all the derailing. Right, get out of the way. Here. FPV driving. This is the one that I was going to train on Mochi ages ago. So FPV driving. Oh wait, you can't say it's V and it's underscore. You can't. Yeah. Oh wait, no, you can't even do underscores, can you? Can you? We'll find out. So we're gonna say ZKZ this time. ZKZ. And driving. So I'll say in the style of ZKZ, and then at the beginning we'll say first person perspective. I think that's what it likes. First person perspective or first person view, maybe. Yeah, first person view. And then it can say whatever the heck it wants. a first-person view video of driving. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? You don't need A because it doesn't even read A. First-person view video of Electrolab says, I wonder if you can train your white dotted man avatar. You can, but his skeleton will break and his mouth will contort and his face will melt. But other than that, you can do it. You can do it. I've done it. Not with this particular system, but you can do that. But he doesn't look fresh and clean, which is what we need. We need him to look fresh and clean. I mean, look, you could say that, like, this isn't that fresh or clean, right? But this is my winter outfit. Even though, ironically, I was wearing it for the whole summer and, you know, now I'm back in it. But it is winter. So, but yeah, anyway, this was my summer look and I just kept rocking it all the way through Christmas. Kind of funny, really. I forgot to change my hat, basically. But the problem is that this is, like, accurately rigged up when I do this this avatar, and so it's sort of like when you try to train stuff like doing side profile, it can't do it. When you try to do like the bones, I do remove background so that I can crop it over things like with this overlay style for show. But as you can see, they're actually built with different stuff. I mean, if you look at, well, it looks kind of the same actually now when I look at it, but it's actually built with different stuff. The newer one is a little bit sharper, and the face is a little bit different, but not really. You can barely even tell. But yeah. So in the style of ZKZ, first person view video, or first person driving. I mean, I don't even know if that even makes sense. I think it does though. First person driving view. We obviously want uniform. We want to have 8 frame samples. We need to use a memorable seed that we won't forget. Okay. It's all in there. Got a problem with my name? It's usually got a problem with my name. Nope, it's just gonna do it. Okay, wait. What? It's finished? Sick. What's the prompt though? Yeah, we did a log, didn't we? We managed to tail him before he deleted everything and destroyed the universe. Basically, here it is. What the? Yeah, sure, that works too. Right, so here we go. We've got a prompt. A video of racing downhill KXK. Oh my god. We've got a little bit of trigger proliferation in the training, which might not be the best, but let's run it here and see what it's supposed to look like. And then while that's cooking, train model, extract all. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, and this one is going to be diddly-dee, diddly-dee. This one is KXK Monji line. There we go. So we'll take the Comfy UI version, chuck it into our models folder. No, it's going to be up here somewhere. So we did it. We generated it. It was a bit like annoying, but you know, if I just had my data sets already ready, it would have been super fast. But I didn't. So I kind of wanted to go through it with you guys. That's just the way it goes. So we got our Momji line. So if I now go back to the, not that website, but the other website, I can take the same prompt and then go to my Hunyuan, refresh it, put in that prompt there. Okay. So my loader is disabled. And then I should be able to pick, oh, maybe not. Oh, it's because it's called Momji line now, my bad. Momji line. I can make one there too. Right, get that out of the way. Oh, look at that. It looks like... It does actually look like it. It does actually look like it. I'm surprised. I thought it was going to do a bad job, but it actually did a good job. The only difference is it's hallucinating, because there's only one car on the road, so it's hallucinating another car on the road. But that's not bad. It's not good either. Video appears as moderate speed. Appears to be video game. That's me. Right. Well, I'm not going to pay for another one of them because we've got it loading in here now. Ooh, that's a point. Stop. It's not Racer. This is Momji. Try again. Still doesn't beat this Laura. So I think Hunyuan, we kind of already knew it, but realistic. Yeah, the strength. It's strong with realism. I mean, we kind of already knew this, but I think it's good to confirm it, right? Okay. So let's see. What else is it doing? I think this one is just preparing. FPV driving. So this is realism. So this one is probably going to come out really well too. We'll see. We'll see. Here we go. So that'll be whatever in a minute. Probably something crappy. The reason I pick this sort of format is because it's easily identifiable from the base model, right? So this is what the edges of the roads look like in the video I was training before. So yeah. Should probably start doing some work on just actually collecting together some good video data sets. I think there was something, wasn't there, where we had something interesting here, but no idea how that's going to train. It's not really drifting, it's more like a drift meet. Roy, stop being a dickhead. There we go. Nickheads. What are they going to do? I'm going to say Tokyo meets it's always the same, isn't it? cars and Tokyos and stoofs. But this is how it is, you know. Get it out of my system. No. I need to do the research. How else do I find out if things work? Okay. So difficult to figure it out. Are we nearly there with one video yet? No, almost. Oh yeah, we've already looked at that. We don't need to see that no more. New chunker. Sort by date. Huh? Huh? Sort by date. Hey. Take it down to 100 frames. Disable the batch manager. Put it on increment. Turn it into Tokyo meets and run it. So how are we looking? Ooh, that's cool. That's actually pretty good. The motion seems to get better. That is actually pretty good. I'm not going to say it's like amazing, but that's actually pretty good. Okay, I'm going to take it. It's like making an arcade racing game graphics, basically, is what the Laura has learned. It's learned. But there were other camera angles. Okay. There were other camera angles. And we have them in the downloads under predictions. Okay. Look at this. There's one here from inside the car. So let's see how good it is at that. Bubbity-bee. We've done one. Okay, cool. We've done one. So, alright. Whoa. I only wanted to do 10. There probably isn't even 10 to do. Off it goes. Seems like 4 seconds is a pretty good amount of time to chop things up into. You could probably say at this point, why aren't you doing the resize now? And that's a great question. And the answer is, oh, it's still going, is it? Okay. Oh wait, no. Let's do another 10. See if it gets to the end of the sequence. It'll eventually just error. What I do need to do is I need to find this folder. 2 roads segmented, right. Now we need to go to Tokyo Meets. This is the folder. So if I take this address and put it into my next tool, we can just process those separately. And obviously we'll call this one Tokyo Meet. Do I really want to restrict myself there though? I'm going to say 1024, but keep proportion, which means we should end up with, I mean, 1536 was the limit. And this will keep it to 1024 wide, which means 768. So it's the same thing really, because it's going to be longest edge. Wow, the video's still going. Yup. Let's do another 10. I suppose it should be 5 times as many clips because there were 10-second clips before. And now we're running like 4-second clips. No, so that's like double and a bit. I'll just put it up to 20. Yeah, just put it up to 20 and see how she gets on. So this is pushing up the quality a little bit, higher resolution training, that kind of thing. I don't think it resizes them for me, so that's one thing I got to be aware of. At the moment, they're 1280 by 720, so there's no need to change. There's no need. I'll just leave it at the high res and see if we get away with it. It did say 1536 by 1024, so... Oh, there we go. There we go. It's finished. So, go to the next tab, and then we obviously want to see how many videos we actually have. We've got 27 videos, but one of them... No, we got 27 videos. So, we're going to do 27. Oh, I don't even need to do this, do I? I've just remembered. There's not even any need to do it. Stop. Stop. It's not even for video either. I'm a retard. My bad. I don't need to do it. I don't need to do it. It was like force of habit from the last 5 times we did it. Okay. So, in that case, let's just grab the videos. Put them in a zip file, and it's going to be called Tokyo Meet. And then I guess we could use FXF. Keep it separate from the rest of them a little bit. The other one was JXJ or XJX. I think we'll get away with this. Okay, copy that, put it in my downloads folder with the rest of them, and what's this guy doing now? He's doing Momji line stuff. All right. Let him continue. I want to see what else he can get out of it. Also, we need to solve the prompt list for this. So it's like, I don't have to, you know, I don't want to be making the prompt every time like I am right now. So let's just sort that out real quick. Whoa, I'm not touching anything. What are you doing? I'm not touching anything. It's just deleting stuff. What are you doing? What? Delete key, and it just started deleting everything. Oi, computer, go back to sleep. So yeah, I'll just basically edit out all of this stuff that doesn't need to be here, and then there you have it, a prompt list. So this would be KXK Monji line, I think. KXK Monji line captions. Now, where did it save it? Because it always saves things in a weird place. Good downloads, thank God for that. Alright, let's get rid of that. And then we're going to copy that file. You guessed it. We're going to copy that file straight into my... we're going to copy it straight into my Comfy. Okay, Comfy UI. Right, we're going to go back. Gonna go into custom nodes and DJZ nodes, and then prompts. There it is. Going blind. KXK Momji line. Right. So now what we do is we hit R and set it up to use the automation. Go, it's updated, so there you go, Momji line, perfecto. So that means the next video will generate off of the prompt list. Good stuff. Okay. Velocity Ascent says, hello Drift, greetings from New York, Joe. Thanks for catching it. I know it's not necessarily the best time over there for a lot of my streams, so thanks for stopping by. I hope the weather's good. I've heard it's cold, but it's pretty cold here too. We like it fresh in spring. Okay, so we've sorted that out. So that's another thing off the list. Boom. Another one off the list. And I've got... Here we go. So now we've gotten to the fun part. So now we can do the bit that's easy. We can take FXF Tokyo Meet, drop that in, give it a name. So this will be a new one, and it's going to be FXF Tokyo Meet, right? And you probably aren't allowed to do any of those. You can't do capital letters and you can't do hyphens, but yeah, we'll get there. Tokyo Meet. Put it on private for now, and then obviously it's FXF auto caption prefix. Now this, I would say, I mean, we obviously want in the style of FXF, we obviously want that, but let's say video of a drift meet, comma. I might get away with it. I might even get away with it. Okay, and one thing I do like to do at the moment is I like to put it into uniform, and I like to increase the sample to 8, but the jury's out as to whether that's a good idea yet. I tend to always train on the same seed, but I don't think that's really gonna be like a help or anything. I just think it helps me to know what the hell I'm doing. Look at that though. 0.15 0.15 pennies, you could call them cents. 0.1 cents per second. So you pay, what's that, 6 cents per minute, and it could run for hours. So yeah, do your math. All right, and I'll show you roughly how long some of mine took in a minute. So little insights for people that stick around, eh? So video of a drift meet will get ahead of it, and in the style of FXF will sort of keep up the rear, and then in that way we end up with a dynamic LoRa, which is what it is, but when you don't say that, you can still use this, and then you don't really need to know what the captions were, but I will try to capture them as I have been so far. So I think I've done everything I need to do here, so we can start this training. Now, the reason I'm doing a lot of these web service trainings right now is I want to be able to be like, hey, look, this is what you guys can do. Because I've got a 4090, I could train things locally, but I like to give options to those of you that do not, okay? So, until someone like Civet AI adds a Hunyuan LoRa trainer, which they may, until that happens, we have services like FAL.ai, where you can use just images to run your training. Oh, look at that. We've actually got another model to test. Oh my. This is making some really interesting stuff. Okay. And then what do we got here? Run inference. Now, this, which one is this? Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't even remember which one this is. Config file, output file. So one thing I don't like about FAL, anyway, I can't remember, and it doesn't show me. Excuse me, there's no logs. So I mean, as far as I know, I'm loading my LoRa right now, but it doesn't even have a bloody name, so who knows, man? Right. I think this is the Cyber Society one. Yeah. So the question is, what was the trigger? You know, I probably have to rewind my stream to find out, to be honest, because, you know, I didn't... See, I knew this was going to happen. Right, okay. I knew this was going to happen. So, maybe I can visit this address. And maybe I can look at it and find out. I don't remember, guys. We've been juggling a bunch of stuff. So... well, that's useless. Doesn't tell me nothing. Okay. Thank you, guys. Doesn't tell me nothing. So, they've given me... export? No. Show output. Is that it? See, the problem is, I don't even remember what the trigger word was for this one, if I'm being completely honest. I don't remember. I remember setting it, but I don't remember what I set it to. Was it KXK? No, that's something which I already would have used. I bet it is. Was it XJX? It'll be something along those lines. I gotta like rewind the stream and find out what the hell I used. This is a new feature. Otherwise I can't test it. It's genius. Oh yeah, while I'm at it, I need to make sure I don't miss. Whoa, that's cool. It's actually learned to drift, kinda. Or sort of. It's trying so hard to drift right now. It's like breaking reality with lightning to make it happen. It's very cool. That's very cool. I'm just gonna let this guy cook for a while. But I think I've got a new folder. Where is it? No, it hasn't downloaded it. Gadzooks. Here. Right. I said download. Did it not download? Oh, well, it did download. Oh my god, it's so annoying. It's right there. Okay, alright, fine. So this one is Cyber Society V0. Cyber Society Video V0. Alright. Now, I have no idea because I need to find out what are the captions? This is the problem with this whole idea. When you train with images, you need the captions. They haven't given me the captions. They give me an images data URL, but I don't think that actually has... See, it says do captions do, but there's no captions for you. Oh, hang on. Do you reckon we'd manage to find the captions in here? That'd be a coup. No, they've already started training. Wait. Yes, they are. I found them. I found the captions. Alright, okay, so let's just scroll up. Is that all of them? Yeah, there's no more. So, there. So much fun. Oh my god. Boom. Right, so then, a futuristic woman. KCK. Okay. It's not really a very good... KCK is a really bad token. Guys, why didn't you tell me to not use KCK? You should have told me, don't do it. Don't do it. Have to go up a bit. So from there to there, backspace. From here to here, backspace. See, it's a bit annoying, but it gets the job done. Be nice if they would just give us a list of the automated captions, but I'm all right. I can get it done. And KCK is a really crappy... Wait, what? The text also includes the thing and the date? Oh my god. That was part of the caption file. What the heck? Yeah, I want to build a captioner with this new visual language model which they've been using. The captions are actually pretty cool. QuenVL, I think they were using. QuenVL. Looks pretty good. What the heck? Get rid of that. Okay, so the caption is scuffed. I'll admit that. KCK. KCK Cyber Society Video. Well, we know it's cyber, so we know that. V0. And again, we're going to have to get that new caption file, and we're going to have to put it in the right place. There we go. And let's just grab one of those captions and put it into the web interface. And then we got the best of both worlds, haven't we? Ooh, that's looking really good. That's super usable, that is. Damn. Just an empty road, just first person driving down the roads. That's super cool. Super cool. Yeah, we're using a prompt list here, so I need the other window. Where's the other window at? Give me the other one. There we go, right. There it is. Boop. And run it. Ah. Oh no, it's okay. This one's good. This one's good. Verticar says, submit a suggestion for sharing the logs. Good idea. Velocity Ascent. Looks like Back to the Future. Nice. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. So this is going to be a big one as well, because this was trained on just random artwork. Okay. So it's going to be very interesting to see what this one comes out like. And so I'm going to take that opportunity, as it's been an hour since my last coffee. Can you believe it? So I will be right back. Coffee time. Ain't it finished yet? It's been easily 4 minutes. I'm joking. But yeah, this is working nice. We're going to publish all of these. I just like to make sure that we got good examples, so when we actually publish the models, people know what the prompts are, what they expect with the video preview, and you know, and then we can learn what we learn from our side of it, improving the prompts and making like new versions and whatnot. Improve the captions, curate the data set. There could be a video in there that shouldn't be in there, that's teaching something bad to the model, you know? It's that kind of thing. I'd say that sometimes what we do here is more like an open workshop than a traditional live stream. Sometimes it's like a, you know, haha, look at all the crazy stuff type live stream. But certainly when we're looking at stuff like how to train video laurers, you know, I'm going to try and create a video on the main channel which will show how easy this is, how simple it is. Because a lot of people will like try to bluster with, oh, it's complicated, you need to know X, Y, and Z. But the reality is there are web services out there that'll let you do it. And you probably don't own a big GPU that could do this locally anyway. You know, in a lot of ways, a 4090 can only take you so far right now. You know, you won't be able to do 5-second, 10-second videos with this model. So if that's something you want to do, you're going to have to hire a GPU. It's good stuff. So yeah, Monday's always a little bit of a slow one. Monday's always a bit of a slow stream. But we did like 7 hours last night. And I'm showing you the... What was it? Was it 7 or 3? 7 or 4? I forget. It's all over the place. Don't you think this should be finished by now? I don't know. We're going to have another video here to look at, so... Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Hey, it almost got the car shape right. That's not a good one. I'm just surprised with how much, you know, what it learned about the environment and stuff. Let's see if we get what we get next. And then maybe we'll get one here too to look at. Whoa, that's pretty good. I mean, it looks a bit weird, but it's because it doesn't really know what to make of it, does it? It's like, I think the car's going down the road. That's the best one yet. Like I said, it's such a weird concept. To just train the whole thing. Let him figure it out. Brilliant. So, did we get the video yet? Man, I think we're being scammed. I think we're being scammed on the speed over here. So this one's still trying to sort its life out. Tokyo Meat, because that's a big one. That's a big one. It'd probably be expensive as well, to be honest. But we do it all for research. Now this one's going to be shorter. It's going to take 12 hours! This one might not even get made. This one might get the plug pulled on it. 12 hours! That's not going to be cheap, guys. Do I really want to do 12 hours of me driving down the road? I mean, look, the quality was good. The quality was good. And why is it ranked 32? I just noticed that. It should be ranked 30, not 32. I don't know what that's about. I don't think I changed it. Oh well. So this one is still... I think this one is still getting ready. Video of a drift meet, FXF drift meet. Right, did I get that caption file? Don't know. No, I did not. Right, it's time to grab that caption file. The worst thing is when you train a LoRa and you can't find the freaking captions. It's the worst. Right. Which one is that? 27. Valid, 27 pairs. Whoa. That just scammed me. Whoa. What the heck's going on? I'm getting scammed. Right, download the log file. Open the thing. Right. Yes. What the heck? 1, 2. Oh my god, it's so if the clip had 2 scenes in it, how does that work? I'm, you know, not seen that before. The overall atmosphere in the style of FXF. The street is in the style of FXF. We got some dodgy captions here, guys. Some of them are okay. Some of them are like turning into a shopping list or something. Which is, I guess, if you can still validly prompt like that, then it's going to be a bit weird for the prompt list, though. It might select half a prompt or something by accident because, of course, you know, we're using multiple lines for one prompt, which isn't good. It is not a good for the prompt list anyway. You know, I know that some models can and some models can't, but I just default to not, so I can use my tool with all of them. Usually. Man. Oh, right, I get it. The file is way longer. Yeah. That's all it is. Alright, and then we can delete the rest. There we go. And now we can save it, close it, and rename it to FXF Drift Meet. I'll say Tokyo Meet. And then obviously the next step, copy it into the prompt lists. And I'm not going to need it for a while. Whoa! Flying Lexus, everybody. It's just like Back to the Future. I'm surprised though. You can even see the wheels. Look, the wheels were down, and then when it lands, the wheels go up into the car as the suspension takes the weight of the body. That's crazy. And the speed as well is quite consistent. What the hell? Just see a video just coming into land. So anyway, as I was saying, I'll be writing up articles and making a tutorial video on how to do the video Hunyuan video LoRa training. I'm sure other people have, but I always do. So it would be like, why didn't you? You know? Be like, why didn't you do this? Especially when I've already got a bunch of models up which you can download. So, and there'll be more of them going up as well because we've tested them. And like I said, I'm in one area at the moment. See, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to look at that. Where's the output for that gone? Was it here? Was it this one? Yeah. Come on. Yes. Oh, sheesh. I think it's learned it. And now we've got this subtle cape movement. Oh. Boy, that's really good. Let's put it on pro mode. It'll be on 720p by default, by the way. So wait, pro mode costs more monies. So let's say 85 frames. It better be good, god damn it. God damn it. Right, well that means we need to stop this guy. Have I put the LoRa in place yet? I don't think I even put the LoRa. No, I don't think I did. And if I did, I probably renamed it wrong. Oh, that'll be fun, won't it? Right. I think I might as well just download it again, just to be sure. There it is. Will it let me just download it like that? Yes. So it looks like I already downloaded it. Or did I? Oh no, wait. Because this is the same number, which means I've already moved it into the LoRa folder. Let's see. It's all the messing about, you know what I mean? You're like, oh, I need a checklist. Normally I have a checklist to remember this sort of stuff. LoRa's. Honyan videos. Mime. Momji line. See, ah. Oh wait, there it is. For a minute there, I thought I just named it wrong. You know what I mean? Paste. And if I remember right, Cyber Society is KCK, which is really, really weird. I think I meant to type X and I misspelt it, which is crap. I mean, there are things that end in CK. Damn it. So I kind of messed that one up, but isn't that interesting as well that we've got different sizes for the LoRa files suddenly? I think these ones are the comfy compatible video LoRa's. They come in at 230. Whereas the rest come in usually... no, that's wrong, because that's comfy. And that's comfy. They're 230. So these are video LoRa's. And they come in a comfy format. And then the rest of them all came from FAL. It's just strange that the size is changing. 230, 230, 230. It's very strange. Ah, okay, so these all came from Replicate. The Replicate LoRa's are a bit smaller. And then these all came from FAL. It's not really a mystery at all then. We solved the mystery. 2 female figures. The image is a woman in futuristic armor. A woman in futuristic... The word mech is visible on the mech's body. That'd be a fun one to build, wouldn't it? So let's go to comfy. Where's comfy? Where's the comfy that's actually running? There it is. Oh, wow. He's going backwards, but that's actually the best one yet. God damn. That's crazy. Actually looks like straight up just the video. Yeah. Cyber Society. Oh, I gotta refresh it. Quick, before the video runs out. KCK Cyber Society. KCK Cyber Society. There we go. Quick, before the video's done. So yeah, what we've done tonight is we've really focused on this Hunyuan video with LoRa training. Oh! Drift entry! What? Let's go! So this is actually solid. And we're going to take a look at the next one, which is the Cyber Society. Now remember, that one was created using just images. So these are just good images that you have. They're not related in any way. and there was no captions. We had their visual language model do the captions, okay? And we trained them as images. That was over on FAL, which is... You would have think this one would have finished by now. Maybe I did it ages ago, maybe not, I don't remember. But you would have thought this one would be finished. I don't know. So I wonder if we can we get any stats up on this one. Whoa. Okay. So recent trainings, yeah. 3 hours. So the first one I did was 5 hours. Second one 3 hours. Second one 44 minutes. I don't know if that's because it had a much smaller data set, because technically it was the same stuff, I think. But yeah, we've got Monji 2, we've got Ridge Racer, and we've got Tokyo Racer, and we've still got 2 more left. So, and we've spent $59 on all of it. Even all the videos being made, all the models being trained. So when you work it out, I reckon you're talking 10 or 12 bucks. So, you know, if you imagine $10 to $15 for training a LoRa, and that's a video LoRa, right? A video LoRa with loads of video clips, right? Whereas this one is cheaper because it's just images, okay? And you just don't get the best temporal details, but the accuracy of the images is great. So just to remind everybody, the bottom was trained with images, the top was trained with videos. So this is the LoRa output from 2 models trained on the same data set. However, one was trained with images and one was trained with video. That's it. So you can see that this is very accurate. Well, I can tell you this is very accurate to what was trained, you know, whereas the style of the video and the details, whereas this is less accurate, but the motion is so much better. And that's obvious. The reason's obvious, isn't it? You know, because I was taking a random frame, or well, not a random frame, but I was taking a frame. I think I did like skip N10 or something every nth. So it'd be like 1 frame every 10 frames, dump it. That was the idea. Something like that. Whoa! He started tripping. The car went like into the road or something. That was weird. But yeah, I think this one looks best for accuracy to ground truth. But this one has the best motion representation. Okay, this is a problem. Ain't no motion. 5 seconds, no motion. That's not good. Oh wait, there is motion. It's just it's down in the bottom right corner for some reason. But that does happen every now and then. So what I would hope is that maybe we use a video to video with this model. Can I not use my LoRa with video to video? No, that's a shame. See, the LoRa path, text to video, and then when you put it on video to video, I've got to add it back. Right, okay. Let's just see, shall we? Whoops, forward. Okay, so let's copy that. Go to video LoRa, and then add item. Put that one there, and then yeah, just leave it like that. A stylish woman, and then what was the name of the thing? KCJ or something? I've forgotten what it was. KCK. Okay, KCK. I'm just going to steal that last bit there. Like that. And we're going to see how it works with the style transfer. I'm going to say 85 because I don't really want to sit here and wait forever. So I would take the quality down a bit and see what that looks like. Okay, that's going to be in the queue for a while. How are we doing over here? Okay. Oh. I mean, it's working. We're getting the art style and it's animated now. The thing I want to test is the style transfer, so that's why we're doing this. So we're going to use their video of the woman walking with our Laura and our prompt with our trigger, and then hopefully we didn't need every single token, right? I mean, we might. And I think what I'll do is I'll set that up just in case. There. A jet plane is visible. Oh, hang on. This is the one that it just did, actually, I think. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's try that one. Whoa. From there. So, yeah, if I have problems with this, I got to back up. It's going to be a bit weird to do it that way, though. Function calling, that's for another day. Don't forget Quen Chat. Don't forget 2.5 max. Okay, I've copied that out. And it's running the training, apparently. It's going to take 14 hours to finish this one. Oh, I'm going to bankrupt myself. What's this one? FPV driving. Well, you know, I wanted to train it, you know. Do you know what I mean? So how much was the cost of this thing? I've forgotten already. It said the cost of this is this much per second. I was like, that's a bit of a... yeah. Alright, let's figure out what 12 hours is at that rate, shall we? So what do we got? 0.001525. Yeah? So times that by 60. Times that by 60. So $5 an hour? That can't be right. I mean, it might be. 60 seconds, 60 minutes, $5 an hour. So then times that by 12. 65 bucks. Not cheap. Pardon me. It's almost enough where you'd be like $65, and we're doing 2 of them right now. So that's like $130 worth of training that we're doing right now. Just casual. Right? And then the joke is we already did that. So when you think about it, 130, 260. So you're looking at $300 worth of training that we've basically just done today. Pretty much. Because I mean, I know we did some of it last night, but you only saw the results today, so that's not cheap. And this is why we need to do it local. And this is again why I bite the bullet, explain all this stuff, try to show you what your options are, and then we'll look at the local solutions, because most people don't actually have a graphics card that can even attempt this sort of thing, so they have to do this. So Always worth pointing out. It's not cheap. And then you get to just take the model for free and do what you want. Yeah, exactly. I could buy a lot of coffee with that £260, okay? Do you realise I get my coffee for like 30p a cup? That's like nearly 1,000 cups of coffee. Putting me in a bad spot here, guys. What am I going to do when I run out of coffee? And I think, oh, well, at least I can drink all those Lauras I trained. Okay. So, shits and giggles. So why have I got no icon as well? That's like not good. No one's going to click on it. There's nothing here that tells me... Ah, cover image. Oh, not that one. Screen grab. Oh, such a drag. That doesn't work. Oh my days. There we go, we got him. Tell you what, it's like pulling teeth sometimes. Come on. Like we haven't got a cover thingy. Hey, that's better. People will probably click on it now. I reckon this one's even better. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, it's definitely better. No! No. Yes. Save. Lots of examples. Good instructions. I don't even know what else. Alright. Much better. It's a Skyline R33, which is funny because the video I trained it on, it was an R32. So that means that in the base model it has memory of R33, which is stronger than the R32. Because see these little holes? That's where it's mutated from, like, some features from the old car, some features from the new car. It's quite... I find all that stuff really interesting. Electrolab. What is impossible to train any LLM to humanly do? Write song lyrics. Why? Because it defaults to using correct grammar and has no imagination to overcome this. It sounds doable, but simply isn't. Oh, really? It's interesting. Have you tried writing song lyrics with Udio, though? Because that would seem like they fine-tuned it for that task. Patois slang, says Pirate GFX. Have you tried using keyword patois slang? Works great for Jamaican lyrics. I see what you mean. You probably want to give the LLM a whole bunch of, like, information about phonetic sounding. You know? I have spoken, he says. Cool. Alright. Oh. Bless its cotton socks, it actually did try. she's going to suddenly be facing forwards. Wow. You thought that that was the back? No, no, no. This is the front. She's like, oh, I was suddenly blinded by my hair. So it did try. It put it into anime world, and she's got unnecessary detail on her jacket. So obviously, as I said, the next thing is to use their model with my prompt, which will be stronger. Huh. Sketchy cars everywhere. Oh, now that's a good one too. These will all be going up on the demo page. These are good. It's definitely fallen into anime world. It's leaning on anime world heavy. But you can see how it's actually done a better job than Cosmos retaining the original styling. Obviously, it's a fine-tuned Laura, so it should bloody do. But the point is, it works. It works. So, like I said, what I want to do is see how strong it is. It might be that I can turn the scale down a bit. But at the moment, it's not very strong. So I'm trying to make it stronger. So we've done really well today. We've made a whole bunch of new models. And we got 2 more training as well for science. So we've got the first person driving and the Tokyo meet. So they're a little bit more drifty content, a little bit more arty content. It's going to take 12 hours. So I'm just going to leave this one running overnight. And if I remember right, we've also got this as well now. So I may as well publish that in a V1. Yeah, look at that. She's floating, which they do. They float. It's okay. Nice little rocket in the background. Not quite sure why, but we've got a rocket. She's got a whip as well, by the looks of it. It's managed to learn a lot, actually. Considering that all I did was grab some of the more interesting images. I didn't really, curate with purpose. I just went to one of my best of folders. Round 3 curation level. And I just went, I'm just going to take some of these, resize them, shrink them all down, and throw them through the image trainer just to see what happens, And I'm not going to lie, I'm alright with this. I've seen worse movement. I've seen Lauras that lose all this, because this mess is something which I specifically trained in. It might not be very sharp right now, but the fact that you get to keep, because that could be whatever art style you've trained into your, to create your images. Once you train your video, it's still there. And that's cool. There's a lot you can do. So like I said, we're going to leave this one cooking. Moonwalk AI. Lol, says Fernicar. Lol, Moonwalk AI version. Yup. Hey, we're going back to Mars, didn't you know? This could be Mars. See all the trash? Okay. So we're going to need a Cyber Society video for Hunyuan Laura. So that's going to be a new... no, not train. Although, let's open that as well. Can't see the models yet. See, I don't know if they've added, let's just say blog. Yeah. Oh, import for generator, add from profile, reuse a data set. What's that? Oh, wait a minute. DJ Z on fire. Okay. Oh, wow, look at that. It's all my data sets for... No, it's not. It's just some of them. But look, we even got Thora SDXL. Holy crap. Wait, so I can mix and match? I could do Thora on fire. So let's just check this one, right? So wait. Yeah, import. Are you serious? Did it just say I can't do it or something? You must select at least one image. Oh, crap. Reuse a dataset. Select. Import. Is this like such a new feature that it doesn't actually work or something? You can add an existing dataset for your model or create a new one. Not sure what to do. Read our training thing. Okay, cool. Huh. So what about if I just download it? Yeah. And then just put it back. Oh, what? Couldn't find any files in it. Okay. All right, fine. I'm just gonna add it myself. I don't know what that is. It might be because I've done something. You know, because you know how I use the dataset option to distribute my text file prompt lists. Fernicar says, hope the rocket will launch next month. And then Electrolab says, no, it has to do with AI's total absence of personality, attitude, philosophy. I love the musics you make. He's talking to Pirate, especially when the accent and words are hard to understand. Okay, so let's just take that one there, Cyber Society. That's actually images, right? So these came out okay, didn't they? No tags. No tags. I own all of this. I do not want to share it. I've already shared it. So if we say auto label, let's just do tagging because it's quicker. All I'm trying to do is get to the next page. I just want to see what list of models they're currently running. Fernicar says, it used to work, but something is off. Could not find any valid files in the zip. Go away. Okay, we've tagged it. Yes. And then the next page should be actual training options. So currently we have SD 1.5, SDXL, SD 3.5, Flux, and Custom. Okay. Oh dear, we're going to get in trouble, aren't we? I better stop right now. It's about to start blasting me with weird screenshots. So we're going to stop right there. I was looking to see if they'd added video training, and they haven't. So that's all that matters. So this would be DJZ, Cyber Society Video, Cyber Society V. What? Cuba Society, like a cucumber. V0, Cyber Society Video V0, and then we'll go to Alora, and then we'll go to Style, and then we'll go DJZ, Hunyuan, Video, and then we'll say Style. Can you not say Style? No? Okay. I guess I already said it, right? Cyber Society. Okay, so this is an exploration of training video using your best image-based artworks. We aim to efficiently train our styles using stills, not video clips. in V0. Okay. That's good enough. Okay, 1v1 Honyuan video. Honyuan. Trigger was J. What? KC. Oh, Christ. I don't even remember. It's a really weird one. I didn't actually type it. It's KCK. 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 Right. And then the next bit, which is fun, is zip this up and call it captions. Captions, right? We put that one in as a training data. So that's probably why I couldn't add the training data just now, is because they're actually just text. Because that's how I make it easy for people to get the prompt list, is by putting it in as the training data option. And then of course their new UI has been like, oh look, he's got a data set, but it's got no images in it. Also, I never even uploaded a model. It just let me get away with it by adding just the caption zip, and now we can just move on. Okay. Need videos. So output, and it will be Hoda. That's Momji line. I'm looking for. Do you know what? I think I forgot to change it, didn't I? Yeah, I forgot to change it. That's my bad. So some of these are Momji, some of these are actually Cyber Society. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, these are all looking nice. Considering there's like, it's just an image. Wait, have I just... Did I upload the same video twice? No. It just do be like that though. So I swear isn't that the same image? No, it's a different image, but they just look really similar. Oh, well, that's good. Consistency is good. So publish that. I haven't actually uploaded the model yet though. There's a bit of an issue there. Probably a good idea to include the model. Hey. Oh. Furnicar said it used to work, but something is off. Have you tried Civit AI Green yet? And yes, I have, and I highly recommend it. And I probably should use it more, because then I could go on stream and not worry about things. Electrolab, musicality, blown away. Lyrics, I think it's a very difficult human trait to get right, which would take massive cognitive AI breakthrough to overcome. Nobody asked about this. I mean, what you probably want to do is just have a much more complex way of doing it, like program an agent with a personality that matches writing lyrics, you know, and give him loads of information to start with, and then see if that improves the outputs. That's what I would do. Try and feed him information which is relevant to the task, and he'll probably get better at that task. but I appreciate what you're saying. You need soul. Okay, that one is now up. Abba-dee-dee-bee-dee-dabble-dee-doo. So where's my thing? Here we go. Inside line. Latest Laura Cyber Society video. It's funny how they don't embed anymore. Anyway. Got an interesting look to it. It's just anime, but it's trying to stay in keeping with the rest of the stuff. So I appreciate that. Velocity Ascent says AI Tubo does a decent job off the shelf. And then Electrolab says, no, DJ, it's impossible. Grammar, it's simply impossible. Electrolab tried a million different ways, respectfully, of course. Well, I'm not going to say you're wrong. I haven't tried. These are looking good. It's nice. I like how the cloud is animating. This is probably one of the bits I like the most, considering that I didn't give it that, you know. It knew that already, but it's respected my colours, which is what I'm most happy about. We were wondering about that, you know, before we trained the model, so that's a cool result. And I don't think it ends there, because we actually have another model which we need to upload, which is the Momji line video. The Momji line, Momji, so KXK Momji line. So that would be downhill Toog. So DJZ Momji line, which would be a Laura, which would be a style Laura, it would be a DJZ, it would be a Hunyuan video, it would be a Momji line, and it would be a Toog or downhill racing. This is trained on many angles of a downhill race in a video game. Do you know what the funny thing is, though? If I could find the originals that I edited this video together with, I would actually have the full race from 7 different angles. It's impractical to train, but it does make you wonder in the future. You know, you'd be able to be like this angle, that angle, and then you could pretty much train a Laura on the same video from different angles, and then be able to just change the angle with a prompt, you know, just to change the prompt, change the angle, and it works every time. Fernicar says the colour is amazing in Cyber Society. Electromag says, so shoes are better for this. Sometimes you can step on someone's lyrics which stuck to a shoe and use it. What? Velocity says, used AI Turbo to create song for this spec project. Wrote first draft lyric, text old school, and used chat for some rhyming. Yeah, it's got to be a little bit of a... You've got to have a process. You've got to have a process. Convolute your process. Make it your own. That's what I say. This is trained on many angles of a downhill race in a video game. What? No. What? Why would I... I'm getting... Just keep going. Just keep going. I haven't got time. There's no time. I'm getting back into there's no time mode. It's taking me a couple of weeks. It's taking me a couple of weeks. Momji line captions is KXK. We have to do the exact same thing again, so that would be the KXK, Momji line, there it is. So compress that to a zip file. KXK, Momji line captions, cool, it's already done. And drag him in here. And Momji line comfy, drag him in here. It's going to be training data, it's going to be Laura. Start it. Are you going to create a Discord channel for sharing AI music? Well, the funny thing is, the short answer is yes, right? But the long answer is, I think it's going to be important to show the difference between people that just generate a tune and people that use generating the tune as part of the process that eventually they finish a song, right? So it's sort of like, I'm not against either, by the way. If you want to one shot and publish, that's up to you. Okay, I'm not against it. I don't judge people. You know what I mean, based on stuff like that. Who cares? What I'm trying to say is that there are people who are going to put extra effort in, and I think somehow that needs to be sort of highlighted, if that makes sense. You know, like if you generated a tune with a really cool prompt versus you generated a tune and then you took it into FL Studio and did a whole bunch of stuff and then mastered it and published it. And I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about anybody, right? Electrolab says, nice, old school writing we can still do. Hope the lazy gene is not going to erase this ability. It's like any tech. Yeah, I must admit, although I will say this, right? How many times have you just done something else? So you wanted to do something, but you knew it was too complicated, or you knew it was too much, you know, energy to put into it, so you just didn't bother. You did something else, right? And that's what I see a lot of the time, is, you know, you just didn't do it, right? So it's sort of like, now you can do it. Now you're sat there going, I could do that, and then it becomes a decision of whether you want to put your time and energy into it. You see what I mean? Whereas before, you just would have been like, nah, instant dismissal of that idea. And I think that that's a big thing for society as a whole, because like all over the world, people are suddenly going, oh, I could have a crack at that. And that's like the beginning. Do you know what I mean? That's the beginning of a renaissance, in my opinion. Because you get all these people that used to be like, I can't do that, going, actually, I can do that. And that's a big deal, you know? Suddenly everybody's got new abilities. Right, so we're going to need some example video for this one. And I think they were here. Yeah, it's this one. No, it's that one, that one, that one, that one. Now, I think some of these are better than others. But that's okay. This is like V0 or V1 or whatever, so... What is going on here? That one can go. We're doing cherry picking. We're doing it. So the last... Oh man, that's annoying. So third from last. And we got two together that need to be... Just the order's wrong. Like, So you put that one there. Rearrange. Ah, wrong one. I want this one. Is that 4th from last? Yeah, 4th from last. It's annoying because you can't see any thumbnails, so you like have to try and count it in. And then what's that? Number 4. There. Yeah. That's interesting. Okay, cool. What? What? Are you talking about, Willis? Okay, and then Monji line, an example caption. Prompt. Full prompt list captions in training data link. Okay, that's that one done. Take a copy of that, shove him over here. New Laura. Well, I should probably say like Hunyuan video, but I think it's obvious. Momji line. Hi video. Looking good. I'm putting the work in tonight, basically. It might be a little bit drier than usual. All right, so I appreciate you all hanging out and sticking around, you know. But sometimes it is, you know what I mean? Because we're just literally making video Lauras, putting them up online for people to use, testing them out. That's about it, right? That's pretty much what we're doing, guys. Now, let me just double check. So all of these models are now up. So I'm up to date. We've got the demo videos up. And we've done an art test as well. So, you know, if you want to train it on your own art, as long as you imagine motion in your captions, it will probably just go ahead and do it. Okay? Isn't that weird that we've ended up with this virtually the same image right next to each other? That's not a good choice there. Give me a sec. That's not a good choice. I can't bloody see. Let's get something interesting for that one. Get the last one in it. Yeah. Yeah, they're too close to each other. We'll get the last one. And put that one as the first one. It's not very good. It's not very good. Hang on. Swap them round. Just breaks it up a little bit. Maybe switch 4 with 3. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Done. Done. Not reading them right now. Okay. Oh, good. Some people are picking it up, which is always nice to see. birds look really good. The fine-tuned birds. Because the thing is, if I do these images into Hunyuan video, it messes up the birds. But for some reason, fine-tuning birds in the background is fine now. I don't even know why that is. But there you go. Oh, hang on. You guys are talking about lyrics again? Hang on. I don't want to miss anything. Electrolab, tempting to not think when unneeded. Vernicar, I want to show off what the model let me do after tuning my lyrics. Cool stuff. Because the model let me control the output when using instructions on the lyrics itself. Parentheses, for example, let me switch singers or effects. Yeah, Udio's got a whole bunch of really cool built-in commands for like doing a chorus and things like that. Electrolab says, to an extent, abilities without having anything to say are mechanical, like industrial. Numerically, lots of people can now make a lot more. Yeah, but then when you have got something to say, right, you can take advantage of those tools and be creative. So, you know, it works both ways. You got two sides of the same coin. Oh, where'd the gun come from? This is cool. We're creating our little sci-fi world now. Very nice, very nice. That was a cool scene. And scene. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it back to my drift. What was it, drift? Racing? Tokyo Racer V2, because we need to make more clips overnight and truly evaluate the model, right? Now, one thing I do need to do is also change the thing here. Whoa. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. We need XJX, please, baby. Can we go XJX? There we go. So that would be the thing. We'll go stop. We have got captions. Tokyo Racer. I wonder what happens if I do a bit of prompt inject here. So I know that this format always has found footage in the style of, right? So what if we just do a little bit of a prompt banditing here? Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to say found footage in the style of XJX. So that's my target. It might be too many words. Hopefully it doesn't throw an error. Okay, and then I'm going to change that to say JDM. I'm going to put 2 spaces around it just in case it messes it up. I wonder what else. Oh yeah, it's still warming up. I'm just wondering what else we could do. 2 modified cars racing side by side on the Tokyo highway at night. Their exhaust systems leaving visible steam trails in the cool air. Found footage in the style of XJX. And I'm going to say JDM found footage in the style of XJX. I just want to see if it makes a difference. It shouldn't make a difference, but you know. Oh, and also, what else could we get away with? What if we did prefix with chase cam? We're just messing around, you know what I mean? Because I know that you can do stuff like this. Anyway. We'll wait for the result on that one. Oh, sheesh, look at that. It actually worked. It worked. So you can do style transfer with these LoRa's. Looks like pretty easy. This is like one shot, right? It's turned it into the world of cyber society, but in the, you know, it's used the video. So yeah, it works. It works. Style transfer. Now you've got your Cyber Society sort of looks, the way it's drawing the dress. Look, we've got the flying bird that we were just talking about that just now, and look, it even goes behind the lamppost. Man, you got a little floating city up here in the distance. It's all drawn in the same art style. I'm super happy with that. So this is like going beyond video to video, because we're actually able to like heavily stylize by just training an image set. If you ask me, that's more like IP adapter for video, because you could take the elements that you want to transfer. You collect the style, train a style model, right, and then apply that to your video with Hunyuan video to video and that LoRa loaded. Done. I'm really happy with that. That's probably the first time we've ever managed to do that. Video style transfer with my Cyber Society style. I wonder what else. I wonder what else we could do. We could probably pass a different video into it. But you can drag and drop files here or provide a base64 encoded URL. Okay. It's like everything on my machine is just video. It's just video of cars. Got Alf riding his bike. We have a John Wick. A John Wick. So what happens if I take a John Wick and turn it into... I mean, it's obviously not going to work, right? But whoa, what just happened? Hey, 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 hey. Ah, now we've got a different John Wick. Go with this one, maybe. Well, it's just going to make an anime face. Let's try that one. That's the one that I clicked on first. So try that one. What's this? Add item. Is this for adding even more LoRas? It is. Insane. Alright, well, let's try it with the John Wick. Or with the Hunawana Yu LoRa. Why are they blushing? Chase cam. I think it's cooking chase cam now. I think this is just the video that it made already. Blush cam. It's cooking on that one. Let's just check on our big LoRas. So 14 hours. It better be good, damn it. And then 11 hours. Still like I'm gonna wake up tomorrow to a big bill. Don't forget, guys, if you want, you can check out how to run this on Replicate. You can just click on this and start generating away. Obviously, I've showed you at length how to do the training itself, what the settings are, what they mean. To be honest, most of them are the same as what we use in our normal day-to-day image generation. Okay, so it's not really that much different, right? But what we're going to be looking at next is the training on local. The limitations, because obviously, you know, you can get away with a lot over here, which you can't get away with on local, because, you know, limited resources and all. But we're going to go through that, see what we can get away with. We'll probably start off with the image training method first. Whoa! Whoa! I didn't expect that. Hang on a minute. Are we getting abstract interpretation of motion here? Give me a sec. Let me just find one that's like not completely cooked. Oh, hello. Oh. Right. There's no way, right? There ain't no way. I think it was fast because the video was small, by the way. Okay, so that's basically where we're at. Don't forget, as I always keep saying, first of all, thanks for joining. Thanks for checking out the live stream, and thank you for sticking with me. I know a lot of you have been here for the whole time, and you guys are going to get the most benefit out of all of that, because the amount of like little tips that kept dropped all the time, you know, even if you're just listening along while you're working on your own project, I think it's very valuable to stick through the stream. So thanks for liking the stream, thanks for subscribing, thanks for keeping coming back, and yeah, we're going to be back here tomorrow, same time, same place. I am evaporating into a cloud of smoke, and I'm going to rush under the door and disappear into the mist. So thank you all, and I'll see you next time.